schedule today.
Of course, of course.
Y'all are all lovely, and I appreciate your patience and flexibility greatly.
I'm very flexible. Not really. Not in real life. I'm absolutely not
only metaphysically.
Yeah.
I'm about as flexible as a 2x4.
All right, how are we all feeling? Are we all ready to jump back into the Witchlight Carnival?
Let's do it.
I have a long week. I don't even remember what happened last time.
It has been a hot minute since, and the world's been full of distractions and other things. So let me give y'all a brief recap. We're going to go next time back. Actually, probably not, because next time will be after the holidays. Regardless. Last time on The Wild Beyond the Witchlight, our Sylvan Seekers found themselves in the Big Top, faced with a variety of challenges, most notably Zalora's crippling social anxiety, faced with an entire audience full of people staring at her. Alistair managed to track a ghostly figure outside the Big Top, finding a small bolt of torn silk that acted more like water to the touch. After a brief attempt at tracking the figure failed, the party retired to the carousel, whereupon they were given a wealth of information by the carousel's attendant Diana, as well as the magical horses that make up the carousel itself. They were given the names of individuals who hold some of their stolen goods and where those individuals can be found, as well as the locations of several missing people from the carnival itself. After obtaining this information from the carousel, the party was invited to speak to Misters Witch and Light by Burley the Bugbear. Misters Witch and Light congratulated the party for their role in keeping the spirits high in the Witchlight Carnival, but seemed reticent to answer any of the party's glaring questions. After a particularly direct confrontation, Misters Witch and Light dismissed you from their carriage, and you retired back into the carnival at large. Once you had left the staff area, Burley the Bugbear proposed an idea. Misters Witch and Light know something about the carnival, about the dark goings-on behind it. You just need some leverage in order to make them tell you what they know. In order to do that, Burley suggested the theft of Mr. Witch's watch, a magical pocket watch that controls the schedule of the carnival itself. With that in hand, Misters Witch and Light will have no choice but to help you in finding the secrets behind the carnival. And so we rejoin our intrepid Sylvan Seekers deep within the carnival as they plot their schemes and hatch their ways to heist Mr. Witch's watch.
Ooh.
So, Sylvan Seekers, Burley has left you to your doings. Kettlestein, the Kenku, is delighted to help you cause havoc. And you are making your preparations for the crowning of the Witchlight Monarch in just over 2 hours. What is the party going to do?
I think we wanted to talk to Durlagron. And, Candlefoot and Palasha.
Look at you remembering NPC names. I'm so proud of you.
We were going to actually do social links.
Yes.
Social link.
So
Let's go!
Who's the strongest link with each of them?
What was that, Dalton?
Who was the strongest link with each of them?
What do you mean, Link?
So if you're asking who's closest to each person, Alistair and... Gordon and Amara are the ones who found the child that had run away from Durlagron.
Yep.
Zalora has established a strong rapport with Palasha. And I believe
Candlefoot, I think, was almost everyone, except for the people who went into the...
Candlefoot was pretty much
Hall of
everyone. It was
Mirrors, maybe.
Zalora, Amara, and Cedric who were speaking to him before he regained his voice. But he knows that his voice was taken back as a result of all 5 of you.
Mhm.
You also have some time just to see the carnival itself. You do have a little over 2 hours to explore before the crowning even occurs. And there are some parts of the carnival you haven't seen yet.
Didn't we also want to strategically have somebody crowned?
Yes,
So
that
we
was
were
the
gonna do, like,
thing we
good
had talked
deeds
about.
and shit?
Yeah.
Was that me or was that someone else? I think it was either me or... Because I think Gordon's going with the Thieves' Tool, right?
We're going
Yeah,
to
Gordon
yeah.
can't be on stage.
Gordon
Yeah.
can't be on stage, yeah.
So Gordon can't do the healthy things.
And I ideally wanted to also be on the theft part because I could be with Blinken and he can teleport.
Oh? Oh.
I don't think I have any strong feelings either way, because, like, I'm not super stealthy, and I'm great at tracking things. That's about it. So I guess, like, maybe me being in the crowd would be the smartest thing.
Yeah, because
So I can
Zalora
track what
didn't want to be
happens.
up there because of personal reasons.
Yeah.
So it's either me or Amara, I guess, at this point.
I think it makes sense for it to be you, too, because then it would be... You're more charismatic and might be
Yeah.
able to create more of a diversion.
Do I
performance
have
thing.
the highest charisma?
I shouldn't. Not
You're
as a
probably
ranger.
up there with Zalora and Gordon.
Yeah, because I have a 17.
Yeah, I'm at 17 exactly.
So I wouldn't say that the Zalora isn't charismatic. She just would freak the fuck out.
Yeah, excuse me.
Bless you.
That was a burp, but thank you.
I say for any bodily function that...
For me, yes, that is fair. I keep forgetting to actually open D&D Beyond whenever we start.
I
these
forgot.
games.
The other thing that we learned last week was that Alistair figured out what he lost. And
Oh,
That is very
he's
true.
definitely,
He's
he's
going
very,
through some shit.
he's definitely going
Al-
through some shit.
Alistair was told by the horses that he had lost his age and his memories.
So I think while we're planning, he's definitely being quieter and, like, definitely pensive and thinking about that.
He's having some thoughts.
Yes.
He's going through some stuff.
Having a big think.
He's having a big think. That's absolutely true.
Can you have PTSD over memories you don't have?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I mean, my paladin does, so...
You have the memory of not having your memories, which is a memory of itself.
Yes, that's
Huh.
weird. That's weird to think of.
Yeah, we're going a little metatextual here. I'm not sure how I feel about it.
I've been playing Final Fantasy for like the last 2 weeks. Everything is metatextual for me. Also, my charisma is 14.
Okay. So yeah, I guess it does end up being me. Okay.
So I think if we do good deeds, you have to be the one that does them.
Hold on, little kid. Let me have someone else help you real quick.
Yeah.
I mean, not necessarily. We just have to make sure that he does more of them.
I will say that as of right now, with the way that it is, kind of to cut this short before it goes on for too long. As of right now, I will more or less let the party decide which of you is most deserving of the title.
Okay.
Cool.
So it doesn't need to be necessarily... This part of the heist is a little bit less critical than the logistics of how you're getting the watch.
Gotcha.
Okay.
I think our first order of business would be to go find Durlagron to make sure that he is on board with this.
Yeah.
That's a very good point.
Yep.
Actually.
For
100%.
sure.
Then let's go.
Hippity
Alistair
hoppity,
hops across the fucking map.
hippity hoppity hippity hoppity.
And we'll also want to talk to, obviously, the 2 lovebirds to make sure that they're okay with helping with the distraction and everything.
That is true.
That's true, yep.
I am also going to just so we know that he's here as well.
Oh yeah, flash up Lincoln.
Oh God.
I
forgot.
love that icon.
Please look at Mr. Blinken. He's a very good boy.
Look at his one paw.
Here's what.
Aw, he's from Howl's Moving Castles. Oh God,
Kyle,
guys!
Kyle, you should have
Why
the
would you
ability to
use
move
a Disney thing? We're going to jail.
God.
Wait, is Houseman and Castle Disney?
Yeah, all the Miyazakis are imported under Disney.
Hey,
Why
doesn't
you
have
do
to be the
this?
import though.
Okay, so we are on our way to go speak to Durlagron.
I'm gonna speak to my lawyer about this.
Oh my.
Just make Blinken speak in Japanese, then we'll know it's the Japanese version, not the American port.
Lincoln does not sound like Liam Neeson, so that's how we know we're good.
Brr.
Is that how we know? Out of curiosity, can I? Maybe, but no. Okay, wonderful. So the party makes their way over to the lost property wagon.
Zalor, are you coming?
So Laura's asleep on the boardwalk. Like she's just like.
I'm like, what am I doing?
On the
Yes.
boardwalk, she'll be having some fun on the
So Durlagron has come back to the Lost Property tent after helping with the Big Top extravaganza.
I thought we
You
were just
see him.
describing this. I didn't know we were actually moving our tokens.
Oh, I mean, you can if you want to, but you don't have to. But it helps. It helps with me to know that everyone is moving together. You see him currently about waist deep in the wagon. It looks like he's sorting and reorganizing some things to make them easier to find. As the party approaches, he looks up and looks over the five of you. Ah, good evening. What can I do for you?
How does he react, and how do him and Blinken react to each other?
Here's a question, Alistair. You know that Blinken gets aggressive around Durlagron. Are you taking any action to curtail this before it starts?
Yes, I would like to. I mean, if it involves animal handling check, it could, or persuasion, or whatever. But I'd look at Blinken and I'd be like, "Hey, who's a good boy? You're a good boy, right?" And I'm saying this in Sylvan.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check, because blink dogs are of humanoid intelligence.
Let's see. And I'm gonna be like, "Listen, boy, we're gonna go talk to someone who I know. You have a problem with Durlagron, but it's necessary to help the group, and the group is our friends. So you're gonna be a good boy." And so then I will roll person.
Go ahead and roll with advantage, because he is an older friend of yours, and you are making a good point there.
It's a 6.
Wow. So Blinken looks up at you and goes,
Can I use the help action with animal handling?
he already has advantage, so no.
Oh, okay.
Unless anybody has like guidance or bless or something, but I think this is the best I got.
Say, what if Zalora, who also speaks Sylvan, also comes up and like
So I will
runs?
say you don't have any reason to know in character that his check didn't succeed.
Yeah.
Well, I thought he was
Blinken
gonna growl
looks at
again.
Alistair and goes, "Arum, arum, arum," which you think is his noise of ascent, but you've never really been good at parsing the different noises he makes.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm good at animals. Can I insight him?
Sure. Sorry, taking longer than I expected it would, but go for it.
We really care about this.
I do what I want. I'm real good at animals, guys.
Christ.
Good God.
Amara, there is a gleam of mischief in Blinken's eyes.
Amara just...
Blinken looks at you as you do that. I will remind you, he is not a beast,
Yeah.
so animal handling is not the appropriate check.
Okay. What is it, persuasion?
It depends what you're trying to do.
Intimidation.
So remember, you roll dice in reaction to your character doing things.
Yeah.
Your character does not do things in reaction to you rolling dice. So explain to me what you're doing, and I will tell you what to roll.
I mean, I'm kind of piggybacking on the I see you. I know what you're planning on doing.
Okay, so you're trying to
So
scare him straight,
Yeah,
almost?
I would say intimidation. Even though
This
that's
sounds
the
like an
slightly
intimidation
lower
check.
one, I will accept this. Oh god, nope. I'm not intimidating.
Huh?
I am a baby.
May I
I
give the
love
help
it.
action
I-
since there's a giant demon next to her?
This dog can eat me.
After you do that, I look over at Amara and I go, he's always a good boy. I'm sure it'll be good. He's always a good boy.
Sure, Cedric, if you want to give Amara the help action as she tries to scare a 70-year-old blink dog, you're
Mara
welcome
just,
to do
like,
so.
Water tribe. That bullshit.
Oh my god, this is so good.
Roll again, Amara.
Oh god.
Alright, look good.
I love it.
Mhm.
This is a great start.
I think we should spend the whole. Can we have? I think we. Guys, I clearly think we need a whole session of obedience training. I think that's what this is now.
So you do that. At that point, you have already gotten to the lost property wagon. And Blinken isn't even looking at you anymore, Amara. His attention is gone.
This is a lot easier with animals that don't have human intelligence.
So Durlagron has turned to face Gordon, who was apparently Gordon and Zalora, who were the only ones not interested in scaring this dog. And he says, "I admit I wasn't expecting to see the five of you." Ow. Ow. And he looks down, and Blinken is just attached to his foreleg.
That's how he shows. That's how he shows his love. That's how he shows his love. Also, I think because you said 5 and you meant 6, because Blinken is 6.
Durlagron looks directly at you, Alistair. 5. And he attempts to shake Blinken off of his paw. Blinken, I'm gonna make opposed athletics checks. Durlagron succeeds, so he actually reaches down with a tentacle and wraps it around Blinken and just plucks the dog off of his foreleg and deposits him on the ground next to you, Alistair.
Oh,
I offer Blinken my leg instead, and I'm like, "Your boy, you can gnaw on this."
I
Blinken
am beginning
eagerly
to see
accepts.
why he is a very unbehaved dog.
Durlagron looks at you, Amara, and says, "Do not be fooled. Behind the adorable canine exterior lurks the mind of a monster." Anyway, what can I do?
Explain why I couldn't get him to listen to me. We have a proposition for you.
Oh?
Things are not as they should be here. And we think that we may know why. I don't know how much you are involved.
How much I am involved with what? You
The-
are speaking in circles, child.
Yeah,
We know it involves your son.
His eyes widen when you say that, Alistair. What?
what?
We think we have a solid lead, but we need a little extra persuasion to get what we need. And we think you might be very helpful in solving this entire fiasco, you
If
see.
it would assist in finding my son, you have but to name it, and it shall be done.
It would require a slight negotiation with the carnival.
We
Would
need
you
your
be
help
okay
stealing
with that?
Mr. Light's watch. Sorry, Mr. Witch.
Oh. I suppose this teaches me to be careful with agreeing to things before I know what they are.
Yes, that's why we did not accept your agreeance, so you are good to take it back.
The thing is Mr. Light and Mr. Witch are in trouble, and they can't ask for help because they are in trouble and they can't ask for help.
They made
Like-
they made deals with the devil, for lack of a better term.
And if we,
Asmodeus?
No, not literally.
Oh, okay.
Like-
just
Metaphor.
You know how sometimes you make an agreement and you can't talk about that thing?
Well,
I believe that Diana has exhibited a similar problem.
which one was Diana again?
Diana was the
Carousel.
not centaur who attempted the carousel.
Yes, we met Diana, and we did. I accidentally made her throw up, and yeah, I feel bad.
Yeah, he almost killed her, but don't worry, I saved her. But anyways, so that's the problem they're having. And they can't help themselves because of that problem. So we're trying to help them and help save everybody here. But we can't do that without the watch. But they can't give it to us because they're under the thing where they can't let us help them. Because you get what I'm getting at, right?
I do. Durlagron reclines into a more comfortable position, and you see his tentacles kind of almost shivering with anxiety as he considers this situation. It is something of an open secret that there are problems with the carnival. I would like to assist if I can, but Witch and Light gave me a home when I had none to return to.
And if
The
we
thought
don't,
of acting against them.
but if
And
You don't
if
assist,
we
I
don't help
think you're
them,
gonna have a home left.
exactly,
But
your home's gonna be gone.
I completely get it because you don't want to be displaced.
Oh,
Not the time.
oh gosh.
Alistair,
oh,
now
gosh.
is not the time.
So here's what I'm going to ask
I
you to do.
smack him on the back of the head lightly.
Here's what I'm going to ask you to do. I'm going to ask the entire party to give me a persuasion check. Your totals will be added together, and you are looking to beat a certain DC. Your earlier dealings with Durlagron and the good points you have made this DC much lower than they would have been ordinarily. And Jesus Christ!
Cedric and Amara for the win!
Doesn't matter.
Oh, Jesus. We averaged.
I got a 7.
Oh, no.
I mean,
Uh,
not
last-
bad, not bad.
One thing I'll say is, I think the same thing that took your son might be what also took the thing from us. Kind of to like weave it all together.
So I need to work on retooling these groups DCs because y'all doubled it.
Oh, okay.
Good job, Amara.
Jesus
Good job,
Christ!
Cedric.
So Durlagron looks at the 5 of you and he says, "Yes. Inaction is the enemy of progress. To leave things as they are would be unconscionable. I will assist you in your endeavor."
At the crowning of the monarch, you usually stand next to Mr. Witch.
I do.
So I think that's where we'll need you. So you don't have to actually go anywhere or do anything special. You'll just have to be in your regular place.
I believe that his watch is fastened to his waistcoat.
Yes.
I should be able to assist you in releasing it.
Okay. How would you do
I
that?
am more dexterous than my form might suggest.
Oh, tentacles?
Given y'all's incredible success in that role, he will be providing advantage with the help action to whoever is trying to acquire Mr. Witch's watch.
Okay.
Mr.
that.
Witch's watch. Say that 10 times fast.
Thank you for your assistance, Durlagon.
Yes.
Durlagon. Something like that. I'm bad at words.
Girlagon.
Shit.
If doing this can return the carnival to peace and reunite me with my son, then you have nothing to thank me for. I will be in your debt.
So we're hoping
Durlagon.
that all the missing people will be returned.
Durlagron, the other part of the plan, is possible plan anyway, would be if I could get the watch into Blinken's mouth, he could teleport away. And then he would get a good... Yes. So yes, Durlagron, that's the problem. I know how you two feel about each other. Can you work past your racial histories and your personal histories to work together? Maybe, like, you and Blinken could start a conversation and we could be, like, translators. Maybe, like, we have to work past this as a group.
I
Are you
assure
thinking about
you.
doing therapy for these two?
I assure you
like
that I will be the utmost I will be the paragon of professionalism in
Okay.
this endeavor. I ask that you keep your mutt in control.
I mean, to be honest, he's not the one that bit Blinken, you know? I've always heard that felines have a bit more intelligence and control and, you know,
Should we
use
really
their
be
brains a
insulting
bit
the
more.
dog that we're going to be using in our plan?
What?
Well,
Would you say, Dalton?
Should we really be insulting the dog that we're going to be using in our plan?
Well, he can't understand us in common, so it's okay. Lincoln only speaks Sylvan, so...
Yeah, he has no idea what's being
Yeah,
said.
yeah, yeah.
He did not do well on his insight check.
Nope. I hug Blinken, and I'm like, I'm sure everything will be okay.
Well,
All right, so y'all have gained an ally in Durlagron.
woohoo.
I clearly show that I am on team feline.
Well, out of character, yeah, because of the cat and dog thing, Displacer Beasts and Blink Dogs are known to hate each other. So
It is known.
So is this the hour where she's singing at the lake, or is that next hour?
We are in hour 5. I believe I said that her songs were in hours 3 and 6.
So next hour.
we should catch her before it gets to 6 then. Or we can hit her at
Most
7.
likely, yes.
Either way.
You can catch her quickly before her performance actually starts.
Okay.
So is the party's next destination Silver Song Lake?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lovely. Y'all make your way over there.
Wow, Gordon.
Oh, hey, get out of me, Gordon.
I'm sorry, what?
Can we phrase that real quick?
In Sylvan.
Yeah.
Okay.
So y'all make your way to Silver Song Lake. Let me see. So we have Gordon and Zalora leading the charge, is that correct?
I suppose.
That's what it looks like on the map. If y'all gonna move your tokens, then I will be using those as indicators. So the two of you, as you approach, don't notice anything particularly awry. There's a couple of people milling around. You see a small line for the gondola swans forming. You don't see Palasha anywhere though. Normally you would imagine she would be at the center of the lake in her bowl, getting ready for her performance. Alistair and Amara, as you get closer, the two of you hear some faint noises from behind the fishbowl.
Oh, no.
I don't.
What
go
sounds
there.
like some smacking and maybe a couple of giggles.
Oh, no.
I think we should come back later.
I don't know.
That just means they're together. No time like the present.
Alistair, that's rude. They just got back together.
What is the party going to do?
What is the party going to
I'm
do?
gonna have Alistair roll insight to see whether he's rude or not.
Oh my god.
Fascinating. I feel like this is a wisdom saving throw more than an insight.
Oh, I
check.
like that. I'll do that too.
And I say Zalora is gonna, like, turn a little bit blue and be like, this is important. Maybe you guys should just shield your eyes. You don't really know our ways quite yet.
Alistair, on a 6 on a wisdom saving throw,
Yeah.
you know that you have important business, and goddamn it, you need to get it
Yep.
done.
Alistair walks up and knocks on the fishbowl, and he's like,
Oh.
"Hello, you got guests? We have stuff
You
to
hear a
discuss."
pair of voices immediately shriek.
Come out, wherever you are.
And then from behind the bowl, you hear, just a moment. 1 second. Where did your pants go?
I say, Alistair, that's not how you do it.
On a 6. We can come back there if you want. We can.
Alistair.
No, that's fine. You can absolutely stay where you are. We'll be there in just a moment. There are some frantic rustling noises happening behind the bowl. I kind of want to make a roll to see if any of y'all are at an angle where you might see something untoward, but I'm not going to do that.
Oh no.
After just a few more moments, walking out from behind the bowl are
I got a 23 perception.
Oh, gross. Why would you do that?
Alistair, what are you looking for?
To see if they're coming. Wink.
What's the goal here? What's the goal here, Alistair?
You said, I'm thinking about making you roll, and before you said, but I'm not going to, I clicked the button, and so...
Right, but you made an intentional perception check, which means you are looking for something. What is Alistair looking for?
I don't think Alistair...
Does Alistair want to see Candlefoot's butt? Is that what's going on?
Alistair's not a pervert, so...
Or is he?
Yes.
Well, he's also unaware of what's going on, so he's probably confused.
Alistair tries to look, then thinks better of it and pulls himself away, and realizes it must be some kind of latent, instinctual memory that wanted him to look. But it's like, his older self might have been a pervert, like, who knows? But
I will say, Alistair, on a 23, you do see Candlefoot's pants.
Okay.
They are just a couple of feet out behind the fishbowl.
Amazing.
I grab them and I throw them and I'm like, here's your pants!
Oh, no.
Alistair, I need you to give me an athletics check.
Can I make it acrobatics?
No, you're throwing something. This is athletics.
Sorry, how about this? I will juggle the pants first and then throw them.
No. Tell you what, I'll let it be a performance check.
Oh, no.
Okay, yeah, I'll do performance. Yeah, 100%. Performance sounds good. It's better than my athletics.
Gosh. Oh,
That's a dirty 20 to juggle some pants.
That's a dirty 20. Okay, yeah, you juggle the pants with remarkable aplomb.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
And then you toss them over the fishbowl over to Candlefoot, well, before you assume Candlefoot and Palasha are.
Can I do a ranged attack to see if the pants fall in the water? No, I'm just kidding.
Why are we making wisdom saving throws?
Zalora is incredibly embarrassed, and she goes to hide behind Cedric, but she almost wraps herself behind him, but then she thinks better of it and is like, no, we need to do this.
You were impressed by my juggling, right?
No. I gotta learn how to deal with things. I can't just
Cedric
run
is
away
just
all
hiding
the time.
his face right now, and Amara's face with his wings.
Incredible. After a few more moments, you hear a hup as Palasha is lifted up to the lip of the fishbowl and drops inside of it, and Candlefoot walks around the side of it. You notice that Candlefoot is looking distinctly ruffled.
Honestly, Zalora just steps up and is like, I'm so sorry about my friend. He is just...
No. It's totally fine.
We're apologizing for him. He works here.
We probably shouldn't have gotten... We got a little bit ahead of ourselves.
You shouldn't be canoodling on your work day.
I mean, if you knew they were canoodling, why were you trying to look? Go look at the clam or something.
Can I use my magic on him? I want to use my magic on him. Can I use my magic on him?
What magic are you doing?
On who? For what?
What magic are we doing, Cedric?
We're like level 2.
Cedric
What
is
magic are
asking
you
that.
doing?
Cedric is
What
asking
magic
that
can
in
you
character.
spare?
Ever heard of cantrips?
Candlefoot says,
Anyways.
It's fine. It's fine. I hope no one saw anything.
And it's
I didn't see anything, but I'll just say I think that's a dumb joke. Kyle's not gonna
I
make
think you've said enough, buddy.
Lasha, Candlefoot, I'm sorry. I hope this didn't come off on the wrong foot. We actually came to you because we need your... Ooh. It's okay. It's okay. Can I speak to you privately away from Alistair?
No, he's got a group conversation.
I don't think it needs to be. I would love to visit you in your shell. I haven't been in a shell in a really long time. I think it would be great, right?
Oh, certainly.
And,
Gordon also hasn't ever
buddy.
seen a shell. Come on, Gordon. And she just pulls Gordon and is like,
Wait, what?
Gordon gonna go under the water for a swim? Like what?
Darling, if you wouldn't mind. Candlefoot nods and walks to a small shed and pulls out a little wagon that Palasha lifts herself onto and then wheels herself over to the shell.
okay. And I was like, I'm so sorry. I sometimes I can't take it. I get so vacomist.
It's fine. Buttons can be a little bit abrasive sometimes, but we know that he means well.
Okay. All right. Well,
So what can I do for you?
so happy to see you, and I'm so glad things are getting well, and I'm so.
Thanks to
Candlefoot,
all
first,
of
I just
you.
want to I'm so happy that things happened, and I'm glad to know that you're learning our dance, and I'm sure that's what you're doing. Anyways, so
Let's move on to other topics, shall we?
oh, absolutely. So, we have found that some dangerous things are going on with the fair, and we've noticed that people and things have gone missing. Not only my voice, but people's children, and we've actually found out that Witch and Light are being extorted and being forced to do these things and are putting everyone in danger, but they're under a spell and they can't talk about it, and they're basically they can't ask for help, and we need we want to help, and we need help, and we're trying to get everybody back and save them.
Of course.
But in order to do that, we need to borrow Witch's timepiece.
To be blunt, we
Oh,
need to get our
you're
hands
that-
a little
you're that.
dirty to make things cleaner for everyone.
Oh,
Yeah, so during
Alright.
the crowning of the Witchlight laugh person, what do
the
you...
monarch.
Oh, yes, the monarch. We are going to borrow his timepiece so that we can use it to go to another dimension to beat up a witch coven who is forcing the witchlights to let them take people and do mean stuff, and we want to free everyone and take all our things back.
I worry that there's been a degree of misunderstanding, sister. I don't believe the watch has any power to travel between dimensional barriers.
So I think it's almost like a key.
I'm gonna Zalora, what is your wisdom score?
Probably not great. Let me check.
It?
My wisdom score is 0. Oh no, wait, it's 11.
It's 11. Okay. So on an 11, I will remind you that you need the watch for leverage to make Witch and Light tell you how to get to prisoner.
Okay.
It's blackmail.
The watch itself has no such power.
Oh, okay. So I would then look to Gordon and be like, "Am I mixed up?"
Just a little. It's more the leverage or the passage, but it's same principle. We need the watch to get there regardless,
I
and
see.
we need help getting to the watch to get it into our hands.
Which means that you want my assistance in keeping Mr. Witch distracted during the crowning. Am I right?
Basically, we want you to do what you do best and perform the best you've ever done.
And win over a crowd. I admit I'm not thrilled at the prospect. I owe Mr. Switch and Light a great deal, and acting against them does not sit well with me. But at the same time, you've done a tremendous service for me, and I don't know how to repay you.
Well,
This might go a way towards doing that.
here's the thing is that hopefully, in the end, this will help out Witch's Light as well. And not only that, it'll help save the carnival and bring back the missing people and make it so that the carnival can be what it once was and be happy and carefree, and we don't have to worry about people going missing anymore, and the twins hopefully can come back, and
So I am going to need at this point for both Zalora and Gordon to give me persuasion checks. And again, you are acting in accordance towards the set DC. You are both going to roll with advantage.
Okay.
Ooh. Thank God.
Please, God, that was horrible.
Oh!
Oh. Well, it was advantage. Thank God.
Yeah. That's not good, though.
So as you're going on, Palasha says, "Sister, I'm sorry. I won't do anything to stop you. I understand that what you're doing is important, but I owe them too much to act against them. I'm so sorry. I wish you well, though. I do. Please believe me when I say that." And she tries to take your hands in hers, Zalora's.
I'm gonna say I take it, but I look up with her with big eyes, and I say, "I understand, but if someone took something from you that forced you to change your entire life and made it so that you had to leave your home, and that everyone that ever loved you hated you."
Dear heart. If you can find me proof, if you can bring me proof that taking this watch will help save the carnival from whatever's happening to it and get you what it is that you need, I'll do it.
I'll try. I swear we're not trying to do anything mean. We just want to help. And it's
Dear
more
heart, I
more
know.
than just my voice. You know that. I mean, the Deplacer's poor son has been missing, and we've seen shadows that look like the twins that went missing, and there's evil people in the mirrors. Like,
Dear sister, she lays a hand that is meant to be comforting over yours and over your shoulder and says, "I have every belief that you think this is important. And like I said, I'm not going to do anything to stop you or hinder you. Though bound by honor, I should. But without proof, I cannot take any action against the people who have given me what my life is. I trust that you understand my reasoning as I do yours."
I get it. I just hope that this doesn't end up being the end of the carnival that you love.
So with that, we are going to move over to Candlefoot, who is watching this discussion between Cedric, Alistair, and Amara with a kind of combination of amusement and confusion.
Hey, Candlefoot,
Yeah?
can we get your help stealing a watch to save this place?
Whoa. Just, like, any watch?
So
Mr. Witches?
in order to fix the things that have been going missing and stolen and things like that, there was a deal, and we want to help break that deal, but we need Mr. Witch's watch in order to facilitate that progress.
We need leverage.
Yeah, I think we have to. It seems to me like without the watch, they don't have a reason to accept our help.
To work with us.
Yeah.
So you're forcing them to let you help them save themselves?
Yes,
Yeah.
and the carnival and everybody else. It's a
Yeah.
let me help you. Let me let you help me help you situation.
Like, have you...
You can tell that you're confusing Candlefoot, but at the same time, confusing Candlefoot might trick him into helping you.
Okay,
Yeah.
so basically, They
Oh.
refuse to let us help them because they're under a contract. So we need to use this so they can bend their contract a bit. Otherwise, they have no reason to.
Okay.
They fear
Okay,
the.
I'm following.
Right now, they fear the contract. If we have the watch, they would fear the loss of the watch more than they fear the contract.
Whew, that's
Leverage.
a little brutish, but okay.
We tried to do it the other way, and they wouldn't listen.
We tried
Well,
diplomacy.
The thing that you're afraid of in the Hall of Illusions, we're gonna go solve that. So it'd make your job a lot easier if you help.
So you believe me then? The Hall of Illusions is cursed.
So, because I know about him, what languages do you speak, Cedric?
You don't know that.
No. But I'm gonna say a couple words in Primordial and a couple words in Sylvan just to see if you respond.
Nope.
Okay, cool.
I'll be right back.
So
The
you
food's
start
here, I
speaking-
think.
Gotcha. So you start speaking in other language, and Candlefoot looks at you and goes, "Whoa, Buttons, I didn't know you were... Are you okay? Are you having a stroke?"
So it turns out I also had stuff stolen from me, including memories and stuff like that, and so I speak a bunch of languages
That's
too.
heavy.
And
Did the Kenku do it to you too?
he could, he has done it, but not right now.
I don't think the Kenku can steal memories
It's
or age.
No, I don't mean that. I meant as in he's used my voice before. That's all. That.
Yes.
Yes. No, the thing that's taking things is the contract that Mr. Witch and Mr. Light signed. They signed they signed a thing away, and people who sneak into the carnival and other such, other victims lose things.
Huh.
Not
That's
just that
bizarre.
either. It's also people are being spirited away, like the twins.
I do remember when Hurley went missing.
Chili's just said it was just arrived. I have nothing from the other one though. Let's check.
Jeez. Jeez. This is a big thing. I feel like y'all have pretty much made your points, so I'm gonna ask the three of you go ahead and give me persuasion checks to win Candlefoot over, but I am gonna say do it with advantage.
Yeah, I was about to say it's a hard
I
advantage.
wonder if it crashed when it was because it's
How
tough.
do I do that?
I wonder if it wasn't me. I wonder if it was the app.
Advantage.
Cedric on point today.
Cedric is on goddamn point.
Customize skill override.
Wait, what's going on? Who's
How
rolling
do you
persuasion?
do the advantage? Is it shift again?
I think.
Yes.
If not, just roll it twice.
Can I roll as well? I missed what was going on.
So I need Cedric, Amara, and Alistair to roll me persuasion checks
I have
with
no idea
advantage
if that works.
to win Candlefoot over.
Nice.
Yeah, roll. 18.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that 18, Amara.
I'm so sorry.
Sorry, I don't know how that happened, Jeff.
Well, there went all your good rolls this session.
I mean, were they good rolls? What if it was a nat 1, so it bounces out?
Yeah, there were a couple of bad rolls in there.
I don't know how to do things.
Just press it twice next time, okay?
You sure did do them all.
I just set mine to ask every time. I always have the options.
I don't beyond 20 has that.
Just do what I do and
Young
make
Money
Steven
does.
roll 20.
However, so that is a total of a 46 from the three of y'all. So y'all make your cases, and Candlefoot. You know what? I'll do it.
Thank you.
I'll do it. I'll help you steal from Mr. Witch, and you can watch the resolve bleed out of his voice.
Borrow.
Hey, and also don't say it so loud. And also, you don't have to do the stealing. You only have to help distract the crowd and distract Mr. Witch. You're on crowd and distraction duty, not theft.
Do you
Nope.
need me to distract Mr. Witch? Or do you need me to distract Mr. Light?
Mr. Light, Alistair's a little bit out of
Mr.
it right
Light.
now.
Yes.
So he
No,
raises a
Mr.
good,
Witch
so
is the
that
one,
raises a good point because you already have someone, Durlagron, distracting
Yeah.
Mr. Witch.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
With someone tracking Mr. Light as well, it lowers the chance that he notices something going wrong.
Yes, I think
Exactly.
Candlefoot on Mr. Light is very good, yes.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. I'll do something. I'm trying to think of something. I'm pretty clever. I'll think of something.
I mean, if worst comes to worst, just like, because I saw you juggling and like in a distance, maybe just like accidentally like lose one and have it like land like next to something.
Yeah. No, I'll then maybe. I don't. Yeah, something like that. I'll think of something. Okay. Think, Candlefoot, think. Ooh, I've been gone for too long. I will see you at the crowning, I guess.
Yep. See you then.
Candlefoot rushes off back to the Hall of Illusions.
Thank you.
And,
Yes.
you're welcome! The party, reconvenes, right around here-ish. It's around the time that Zalora and Gordon come back from Silversong Lake.
Was that successful?
It doesn't. Looking at their faces, I don't think they got the same result.
Say it's clear that Zalora has been crying.
It's a bit more complicated with her health. She wants to, but she needs something solid before she just
She needs
commits.
proof.
Wait. I have an idea. Why don't we just say Candlefoot's helping?
She wants proof. If anything, if we involve him before proving it to her, she'll convince him not to. Do you really think that he's going to go against her when he did everything he could to convince her to marry her?
I'm not. I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
The worst thing that could happen is she convinces him not to do it because it would make her mad, and then we're down everybody.
I mean,
Well, regardless,
We have
I
some time
still
left.
believe
Maybe
that
we can
finding-
find something to convince them, and we could be plus her. And if not, well, maybe we just have him.
I
Yeah,
think so.
agree.
One of the things that could convince them is that. What if we found that little thing from earlier that was stealing things?
That doesn't. Even if we did, nothing we find, like we find a creature like that, it wouldn't directly link to Mr. Witch or Mr. Light.
Yeah, well, we're
It would
doing
just
it the
prove-
exact same.
Yeah,
You
it would
think-
just, all that would prove is that there's something sketchy going on. It wouldn't directly. Yeah.
You
I
think
mean-
if Kettle Steam were to bring up what they overheard in their voice, might
I don't even.
That would
Oh,
work.
in their voice, because it's like a recording.
We already
Yes,
have
that's
proof.
A great idea. We already have that. Yeah. So Palasha's still. We can just go. Palasha's like right next door, right? Like we can still go
Where's
over to her.
Kettle's team though?
I was
Palasha
gonna say,
is
didn't
her
bother to see what-
however, her performance
To start.
is about to start.
So
Okay. So I say we bring Kettle Steam to Palasha after the performance. That's a good idea.
definitely after, considering what Kettle's team did last time.
Yeah.
No, I just said after. Yeah, I didn't say during.
No, I'm agreeing with you.
Also,
Oh,
able
okay.
to find Kettle Steam again.
No, wait. I thought we already had leaving Mr. Witch and Mr. Light's
Well,
office.
he
I
said
thought
he'd
he
meet
could
us
come
at
with us.
the end. Right now, we don't know what he's doing.
Yeah, they're just-
She
Oh.
is somewhere.
Yeah, they're just gone. None of us bothered to grab her before we left.
We didn't know that we'd meet her, to be fair.
Wait,
No,
what?
I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm saying we made a fuck you.
God, was that her? Was that her showing up, or was
No,
that you making?
no,
a-
that was just me making kettle steam noises because I like making them.
God, was that her showing up? Jesus.
So the party has about an hour to kill before they can attempt anything with Palasha again, potentially with Kettle Steam's help.
You guys just want to
Sure.
enjoy the park?
Did you accidentally get mashed potatoes in your order? Because I'm missing mashed potatoes.
Still would like to find
No.
that creature from earlier.
Here, do you want
It
my
was
bean?
one of our only leads.
I think the problem is because they're ephemeral servants of something else. I don't
That
know
just
that.
means that we can try and get them to tell us what they know.
I guess I'm
Something
thinking
works
that
with
they're
shadow
like,
magic. It's hard to find them. I don't think we're gonna be
And-
able to find them in the remaining hours.
even if we found them, I think it'd be hard to contain them and make them do anything.
Trust me, Amara.
Where's my video?
That it will be like basically impossible to find them.
I guess you're right.
Do we
I
want
think
to?
if we happen to run into them, great, or any other creatures, but I don't think tracking them is gonna.
I'm gonna
I
go
think-
follow
I think we-
Gordon real quick.
Gordon going.
I think we wander the carnival and we find other people who need help, or, yeah, and that'll get us either new help for the theft or new leads on helping people for the monarchy or whatever.
I still want to ride the bubble ride.
Yeah, maybe there needs help over there. The dragonfly ride too.
I feel like the dragonfly ride already had help.
Yeah, it's not like I just like help the panicking dragonfly or anything.
But that's kind of my point, though, is that we did not talk to the person who runs the dragonfly ride to, like, quote unquote, turn that quest in. You know what I mean?
It
No.
looks like Gordon, Cedric, and Amara are already at the Bubble Pop teapot.
We're just discussing this
Yeah.
as we walk to
Yeah,
it.
this is all just while we're running. I already said I'm all good with the bubble pop. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I was wandering off and everyone just followed me, so I don't.
Oh.
Blinken's in the wrong place.
Lovely. No, Blinken's wandering around. He's an old dog. He goes where he wants. So, as the party approaches, you see a 20-foot tall teapot resting on a wooden platform with a painted surface whirling with moving imagery of flying dragons breathing streams of bubbles. A door at the base of the teapot allows entry to its interior, with people who walk into that doorway emerging from the spout of the teapot enclosed in a bubble that detaches to float across the carnival. 7 goblins sit around the platform, sipping tea from mismatched porcelain cups. As you walk up, the goblin in the front, who was wearing a pair of bright yellow butterfly wings, looks at the 5 of you, 6 of you counting Blinken, takes a remarkably dainty sip from her teacup, and points to a sign next to herself. And the sign says, "The words that you intend to say, try saying it a different way." And
Amara is going to try and say, I would like to ride the bubbles in Elvish.
the goblin tilts her head, and
Bubbles,
a
she likes
pretty
to
clear
ride.
lack of comprehension.
Say it a different way. That is a different way for me.
I mean, it's not a different way. I will give you that.
Okay, well that.
Bubbles
this
would
is-
like she ride.
And this is a part where Joseph, the DM, has trouble because this book is bullshit.
Oh no.
I look at the goblin and I say, I don't want to ride the bubble pop teapot.
Ooh,
She tilts her head. So in the book, not only does the goblin speak in nonsense words, but she also speaks in rhyming slang, which is something I'm having a great deal of trouble finding the words for.
Oh no.
I was just trying to gobbledygook it, like just mix it all around, see if that worked.
So she says to you, Alistair, as you attempt, Alistair and Amara, as you attempt to speak to her, she says, "Treacle-wise, this boblin's blame, and
What?
punching brambles is your fame."
What?
Anyone can give me an insight check to try to decipher what the fuck she just said.
oh, thank God.
Alistair refuses to do the insight check.
What?
Amara, she just introduced herself as Treacle-wise. Okay, so Amara and Gordon. She just introduced herself as Treaglewise, being her name. And based solely on words that rhyme with what she said, you think she said something about punching tickets?
Amara just holds out her ticket.
Do you say anything as you do it, Amara? You don't have to, just so you're aware.
Bubbles the ride like would too. I think. I don't know. I tried to say it back.
Why? You also got a rhyme, I think.
I don't know how to rhyme.
The rhyming is important. However, Treaglewise still punches your ticket and gives you entrance to the teapot.
Thank God.
Would anyone else care to give it a shot?
I'm just gonna hand the ticket and stay quiet. I'm still confused.
She punches the ticket and lets you in.
I'm actually gonna sit down and try to puzzle something out here because I want to play along. So give me
Fantastic.
And is it Zalora just looks sad and she waves everyone on and is like, "Please enjoy your bubbles." And she sits down and watches you guys go.
I think after initial reluctance, eventually Alistair will roll the insight check.
Oh no. Is Zalora sad because we're in bubbles and bubbles have to do with water? Did we upset Zalora by going here? I'm so sorry.
No, I think
We were
it's
just at a lake.
in general with what has been going on.
Alistair, on an 11, you get the same information that Amara and Gordon did. That the goblin introduced herself as Treaglewise, and essentially explained that she's punching tickets to let people into the teapot. Anyone who's going in, please make sure to mark your inventory appropriately, so that you have one less ticket punch than you did before.
I think I've only ever used one so far, unless the singing counted.
Going into Palash's performance did not cost a ticket.
Cool.
I'm the one with the most punches because I got everyone a drink.
Mm-hmm.
You are, yes.
Oh yeah.
I'm down to 2.
Did I see Gordon raise his hand?
Yes. Before I punch my ticket, I am going to offer Zalora a hand. You sure you wouldn't like to learn what it's like to fly at least once in your life?
You would ask me when I'm eating a...
Okay,
I
while
was
she's
not looking
eating,
at my camera. I apologize.
while she's eating, I would say to the goblin, have you any trouble today? Help you if I can, if I may.
Why would you make me respond to more things?
I didn't. I was like, Joe seems like he doesn't want to do that.
Because I think there's a possible recruit, and so I need to...
How many hole punch did we have? 7?
8 to start.
Okay, so 2 out of 8 holes punched.
Zalora would look up and say, "Thank you so much, Gordon. I really appreciate it. But I think I need to firmly plant my feet on the ground this once. Enjoy your ride, and I'll watch you this time."
So Treaglewise looks at you, Alistair, and says, "No song flies in my trace. Why don't you go play in space?"
Get the fuck out of here, kid.
Yeah.
Take your weak ass beats and leave.
I give Treaglewise a thumbs up, but I do it with my big toe.
Get out of here.
I don't like this.
I don't know why, but I
That
half
seems to
expected-
delight Treaglewise.
I don't know. I half expected JD to finish it off with the middle finger.
No. Kyle's
Middle-
making an effort.
Middle
I thought
finger
we
with
finally
his toe.
broke it.
Is Gordon going to attempt rhyming slang?
Yes, I am.
Oh boy.
Yes.
It just failed
Do it,
me.
Gordon. Do it, Gordon.
The only actual musician in this party of musicians.
So, I love that. So I'm gonna walk up and hold out my ticket. Evening, gals and guys. Can I trouble you for an eye in the sky?
That's a question I have to have a response.
It took me forever to think of that. Yes, I know, it's pathetic. Can you stop cleaning yourself so loud? That's gross, Don. Scratchy. Scratchy, scratchy.
I'm so sorry for this, y'all. I'm trying so.
That's okay.
That's
I'm
okay.
gonna be back in a second. I'm gonna go grab a Coke.
As everyone goes up into the bubbles, I think that Zalora is just going to pull out her her mouse is turned into a ghost. Cool. Okay. Is going to pull out her gall and is going to play it as they float into the air.
Treaklewise is going to respond to you, Gordon, and say, "Go make fun in the fright time. Play a little with the sightline," and punches your ticket.
Oh yeah, I got my ticket punched too when I talked earlier. So.
You do get your ticket punched. That is absolutely correct. Additionally, Gordon, you attempted the rhyming slang in regards to the teapot itself, which Treaklewise appreciates. So Treaklewise is, in addition, after she punches your ticket, she also hands you a small sachet of tea.
Hmm.
Gordon, just looking at the tea leaves, you know that there's something magical going on here. But you're gonna need a bit more time to figure out what exactly.
It's weed.
It's not weed, you piece of shit stoner.
It wouldn't be the first time I've had a D&D character get high off of tea.
Psychedelic mushrooms.
I was gonna say, that's kind of literally my entire Monday character.
So everyone but Zalora gets into the teapot and is spat out the top, encased in a brilliant iridescent bubble. The four of you are floating probably a solid 50 to 60 feet over the carnival itself, with a delightful view of the brilliant lights and the hubbub of the crowd beneath you.
Something
if you
Kyle
want,
would actually hate.
I tell you what, I would fucking hate this, my god.
I would love
Anyone who would like to can give me an acrobatics check to attempt to control the trajectory of your bubble. Otherwise, you'll simply float aimlessly over the teapot itself.
Yeah. I'm good with acrobatics.
it. Oh, I'm not.
That's a 12?
I rolled a 2.
Gordon, Alistair, and Cedric, can y'all tell me where you want your bubbles to go?
Can I do a perception check to see if I see anything up in the air to help me determine where I want to go?
I need you to know what you're looking for.
Okay.
Like, are you looking for commotions or troubles?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, things out of the ordinary, people who are, like, maybe louder or, like, commotion, you know.
That feels to me more like an investigation check than a perception check, so give me investigation.
Sure.
How about Cedric and Gordon?
I would like to try to float more over here.
Uh-oh. When you say here, what do you mean? There are labels for everything. You gotta...
Between the snap area and Silver Song, that little clear.
Yeah, sure. With your, you got a 13. So I'm gonna say Gordon gets to about here-ish, over the big top at this point.
And then it pops.
What about, where's Cedric going?
I don't know. I was just gonna be like messing around with the bubble.
I love that. I love that. Cedric, do you want to go circles around Amara, who was unable to move her bubble?
Sure.
Mara
Why
is
not?
just like in her bubble, trying to like make the upsies thing.
Oh my god.
Uppies.
Cedric, you recognize that when Amara fails to realize that as she jumps up, she's also landing, and that's pushing the bubble equally up and down at the same time.
I mean, I could technically just be jumping because I have wings.
It's very true.
You could just use your wings and like airborne your own bubble.
Gordon is running in his like a hamster wheel, which is getting him some good movement across.
I love that.
Alistair, on a 15 on investigation, you see a bit of a commotion over at the snail racing. You're not sure from this distance what it is, but it looks like there's a small crowd gathering, and not like in the actual stands for the snail racing.
In these bubbles, could I actually like wave at the party and then like point over there and head that way in the bubble, or do I have to land by the teapot and then like?
So you can land wherever you want with the bubbles. You'll after when the bubble pops, you get the featherfall spell basically.
Okay.
But someone would need to make a perception. Let's see. Let me think. Actually, let's do this. Give me a performance check, and I'll compare it to everyone's passive perceptions to see if you catch their attention.
Okay. So yeah, I start miming and like pointing and like at the thing. Performance. There we go. It's a 14.
Yeah, absolutely. That catches everyone's attention. I'm gonna say not Gordon's because he's already midway across the carnival, but you do get. I'm gonna say you, unless Laura says that she is too distracted. I will say you catch everyone else's attention.
I'm actively rolling perception too, just to like
Kind
of look out and see. It's a general perception roll. I'm not really looking for anything specific. Just trying to see if like anything catches my eye.
Let me think on a 16. Is there anything that you would notice? Do I have anything? One of the reasons I asked for y'all to check me before making rolls so that I can actually have results for your rolls and not just say, oh, you don't see anything.
That's fair. You can also, if you don't see it, if I don't see anything, just say the seeing Alistair do that over.
I'm going to say on your perception check, Amara, you do see one of the stalls down over in this-ish area is getting some attention. There seems to be a small fairy dragon who is playing with a group of children. You're not sure from your distance what exactly it is.
Is it the Pixie Kingdom or the place next to the Pixie Kingdom?
The place next to the Pixie Kingdom.
Okay.
Oh, that looks so cute.
So, Alistair, you are heading over to the snail racing.
Yes.
Is anyone following Alistair?
I'm hoping others are following.
I don't think I can.
Amara, you in fact cannot.
I am literally stuck up here.
Am I mute? No. Okay. How do the bubbles pop?
When you
Cedric,
can't move
what was
your
that?
bubble.
How do they pop?
They pop after a short period of time. Let's see. I mean, there's no reason that you can't manually pop your own bubble. Bubbles are not known for their durability.
Okay. Cedric's gonna pop his and then fly over to Amara and basically make a wind draft to push her towards Alistair.
Incredible. That sounds to me like an athletics check, Cedric.
Oh yay, athletics. Come on, let's go. Oof. I'm
I
trying.
am now a soccer ball.
A 9.
Oh no.
Cedric, if you'd be so kind as to roll me a d8.
Oh no.
Am I gonna like go flying somewhere? I feel like I'm gonna go flying somewhere.
You blow Amara this way.
Oh, I love this.
Oh, that was failed.
Well, looks like you are going to the mine carts.
Alistair, give me one more perception check, please.
Okay.
Does the bubble pop when he blows me that way, or like?
They are all about to pop. I'm gonna give Alistair one last action.
Okay.
Alistair, on a 22, the commotion that you saw was a child who was crying.
Oh. Okay. I guess I'll see if I can help the child find his parents or something. I don't know.
From what you can tell, with a 20 perception, you can tell why the child is crying. There is a candy apple on the ground next to the child.
Oh, cool. So I don't care.
I mean, fair. Meanwhile, Gordon, over there, you were heading for this area?
Yes.
When you get to this area over these stalls, you feel like you hit an invisible wall with your bubble, and your bubble pops.
Oh dear.
You have hit the perimeter of the carnival, and you're not allowed any further.
Oh dear.
All 3 bubbles pop, and you are all gently dropped to the ground.
Oh, thank God. That could have ended so badly.
You're fine. You're fine.
So much for a stakeout.
Alistair, you're right by the snail racing. Amara, you're right by the mystery mine. And Gordon is back by the stalls near Silversong Lake. What is the party going to do next?
Is the stall that sells the caramel apple somewhere on this side of the carnival?
Yeah, I'm gonna say it's right here.
Okay, I bunny hop over there, I buy one, and I bunny hop. Not literally bunny hop, like I just run over, I grab one, and I run back.
That's adorable. Alistair, take one ticket punch for me. So yeah, you take an apple over to the child, and you look over. It looks like the kid is being watched by his big brother, who looks at you as you come with an apple and goes, "Oh, thank you so much. I'm sorry. I know he's making a scene."
It's fine. As an employee of the carnival, it's our job to make sure you're having fun, and crying is not fun.
Oh, God, you work here. Daniel, do you see what you're doing? You're making this everyone's problem. The child looks up at his big brother. Got my apple. Yeah, you got your apple. I hope you're happy now. Thank you. I'm sorry again. And, the older boy drags his brother off.
I pick up the apple, and I go back to the apple stand, and I'm like, hey, you want to rinse this off and resell it?
The attendant looks at you and goes, Hey, Buttons? I know you're kind of gross, but we don't do that. Can you just throw that away for me?
You don't think prestidigitation or something would work? Okay.
I don't know how to do that. Do you know how to do that?
Someday.
Yeah, Buttons, someday. Sure thing, Buttons.
Feel like I might have known it at one point.
Whatever.
Yeah, I chuck it in the trash.
You do, in fact. Alright, so what is the party going to do next? Zalora, Blinken has curled up around your feet and is asleep.
Yes?
I'm sorry, what was going on?
I just told you that Blinken had wrapped himself around your feet and had fallen asleep on top of them.
Okay.
And you've now seen all the rest of the party split up in the sky.
In the worst way possible.
Literally, you're in the middle, but, everyone else has gone to different corners of the map, basically.
And so she just continues to play her gall, knowing that eventually you'll all come back, and she can't sing, but she whisper speaks songs.
I love this little conversation happening between Amara and Cedric over here. So, Gordon, what are you... Gordon's going to the feasting orchard.
Hey, actually, I want to take something back. I don't want to throw that apple away yet.
Okay. Alright. Gordon, let's jump over to you, because you seem to have a destination in mind.
Gordon's a hungry boy. He hasn't eaten since he got here. He wants a pie.
Gordon, you walk into a large park with music and mirth radiating out from it. The heady scents of flowers, mead, and berry pie waft through the air. You see stilt walkers plucking fruit from trees, musicians drumming, piping, and strumming with singing, dancing everywhere, and an inordinate amount of custard. Gordon, you walk up just as an eating contest is about to start.
Oh. Really now?
Really? There is a fairy cake eating contest. There's a big banner strung up. There are currently 3 individuals. You see one halfling who is nearly as wide as he is tall, seated there. You see what looks like an ogre? And then also a young elf who... Roll me an insight check for the young elf, who looks like she's in over her head.
Bing!
Gordon, that elf is a hustler.
Oh.
She is not in over her head, but everyone else thinks she is, and that's exactly what she wants.
Did you take that from my other character?
I did not, but now I did.
God damn it.
Ooh. I'm assuming it's too late to throw my hat in the ring, Seth.
It is absolutely not too late.
That's the idea.
Oh.
Yes,
Gordon, would you like to
I'm
join in the eating contest? Fantastic. Gordon, you walk up, and there... Does it tell me who's running the eating contest? It does not. Gordon, there is a pixie wearing a set of butterfly wings over her actual wings, who is flitting around and holding up a bell in front of her head, and her voice is booming, and she says, "Step right up, folks, step right up. We got a fairy cake eating contest about to start, and it looks like we have a new contestant. What's your name, friend?"
Name's Gordon, ma'am. Just a hungry country boy ready to prove his worth.
We got a hungry country boy! That's the best kind of country boy! Go ahead and take your seat. We got some time. Get yourself situated. I don't think any of you will be moving for a while.
Look forward to it.
Fantastic. Oh, I love this. So, the fairy collects the 4 of you, and as you're ready to begin, she says, "In front of you, you have a plate with 15 fairy cupcakes. Be warned, they're more filling than they look. Your goal is to finish those cupcakes faster than any of your opponents. If you have to tap out, you are immediately disqualified. Are you ready to go?"
Oh.
There's a small crowd gathered who seem pretty excited to watch this, actually. And without further ado, the fairy takes her bell and she rings it. And the contest begins. Gordon, what is your Constitution modifier?
My con mod is only a +1.
It is a +1. Gordon, the contest starts quickly. Everyone digs into their plates. You can tell by the 3rd cupcake, oddly, the ogre is looking a little queasy. You are on your 4th before you start having any trouble. The elf is already on her 5th. The halfling has barely finished 2. Gordon, give me a Constitution saving throw, if you would, please.
Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
Gordon, on a 6, you take... That was too many. You take 4 points of custard damage.
I can live with that.
I love this game.
And that's custom custard.
Yes, it is in fact custom custard damage.
Gosh.
So you are going to remove that from your max hit points as is normal. You are now on your 5th cupcake. Roll me another Constitution saving throw, please.
Come on, that was a 20.
That's a shame. That is not a 20. Gordon, you are going to take 5 more points of custard damage.
Can my ego handle another round?
Gordon,
Yeah.
Do you think... Can we do cupcake number 7, folks? Can we do it?
I've eaten more than the halfling, but I still got one more in me.
Gordon, give me a Constitution saving throw.
All right, this is the last one. Come on, pull through. 'Cause after this, I'm going night-night.
Fuck the heist. We just lost our fucking
Gordon, you have found your second wind and you get through 2 more cupcakes. You are now on your 8th cupcake, sir. That the elf is also on her 8th, and she's looking worse for wear. She looks at you. You are the only 2 contestants left. The halfling is collapsed in a puddle of custard, and the ogre is face first in his own plate. It is down to the wire. Gordon, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Nat 1, nat 1, nat 1.
Nat 20.
Let's go!
Incredible, Gordon! You and the elf both pull through cupcake number 8. You are on your 9th cupcake. The elf looks at you with horror in her eyes because she is worried that she might have finally met her match. She begins eating her 10th. Gordon, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Here we go. Can I pull it off 3 in a row?
I wonder what the DC is.
Gordon,
So well.
you are finishing your 10th cupcake.
Ah!
You and the elf are neck in neck. The elf goes to start her 11th, and she falls face first in her plate. Gordon Birkin, you emerge victorious in the feasting orchard as the fairy cupcake eating champion.
Oh my
You don't
God.
think you'll be hungry again for a week. The pixie flits over to you and holds up your hand and goes, "Ladies and gentlemen, we have our champion!"
I need some milk.
The pixie reaches into your plate of cupcakes and pulls out a small vial of glistening blue liquid. And she says, "To our winner goes just a little bit of fairy magic. Congratulations, Mr. Gordon."
Very.
Gordon, as the victor, you are gifted a potion of invisibility.
Ooh, what? This is the best outcome for this shit. Holy shit.
I tell you what, it didn't occur to me how appropriate this is for your end goal until literally right this second.
Fucking appropriate for the end goal.
That's what's in the goddamn book. I hope they knew what they were doing.
I love
I
this.
just thought I was dicking around. I ended up coming out on top. Look at that.
Good job, man.
You weren't supposed
Gordon,
to tell me
you...
anything, Kyle.
I didn't. That's so vague. It could be anything in the world.
What was that? I'm sorry?
It's really vague.
I mean, everyone can hear you on all the streams, Kyle.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah,
discuss
it is
this later. I
great
told
to
you to
go.
open it later.
Did you? I didn't even hear you say that.
Oh, that wasn't to me. Okay.
No.
I was like, did I do something wrong in the game? But no.
No.
There it is.
Can I have my snacks? You snack
Um,
withholder.
Gordon, you wobble yourself up from the table, and the elf also slowly lifts herself up and looks at you and goes, "That was a good match. You're the opponent."
Couldn't agree more.
She holds out her hand to shake yours.
I'll return it. You
Hope they both vomit on
you need a drink too.
I could use some water, I think. And the pixie helpfully says, "There's a bathroom right over there." Thank you.
There should
And
be another
the
one.
elf trundles her way over to the bathroom.
Okay, just check the receipt then, okay?
Well, I'm fat, I'm happy, and I walked away a winner.
Gordon, your custard damage is healed.
Thank God.
I am so glad that someone did the eating contest.
I'm so glad it was
I
Gordon.
think we all would if we were there.
That's true, but Gordon did get there first.
And I say,
Um,
I beg to differ. Zalora would not have done that.
That is another punch, though, from your ticket, Gordon.
That's more than fair. I came over here expecting pie, and I walked off with a potion.
Is Kyle at his desk? Is he good to play, or is he doing something right now?
He's on his phone listening and causing double, triple me hearing you, so he's annoyingly still able to play.
Gotcha.
Oh.
Alistair, what are you doing right now? I see that Cedric and Amara are having, honestly, an adorable little conversation here in the corner, and I'm almost loath to interrupt it.
Now that I know that there's nothing going on over here, I will head to where I saw the rest of the party blow away. So I'd be heading southeast.
So you're heading to go meet Cedric and Amara. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Alistair once again breaking up the couple.
So Alistair's heading to meet us as we're heading to the ticket booth.
Yeah, but I'll catch up faster because I'm faster.
Are you?
Are you?
Yeah, I'm a monk who's a rabbit. I am 100% faster.
I mean, what's your walk speed, sir?
Probably
40.
35 or 40 feet.
40 feet walk speed, and I can add 10 to that.
Jesus fuck.
But that's if you are choosing to do that. Would you be hustling your ass to do that?
No, I'm saying if I needed to direly catch up, I could step of the wind or bunny hop, and I have a default speed of 40.
Well, Step of the Wind
That's all I
uses
would
your
say.
key point, so I wouldn't.
I know.
be
I'm not
mad.
saying I'm doing that. I'm just saying I can go faster than 40 if I needed to.
He
That's
has
all
the
I'm saying.
capability to do
Thank
it.
you.
So I will say, though, Alistair, unless you are hustling to catch up with Cedric and Amara, they are going to get to the ticket booth before you reach them.
Yeah, it's fine. As long as they're not going on to a secondary location after that, I will meet them at the ticket booth. Yes.
Nah, sister, you ain't taking me to a secondary location. So, Amara and Cedric get to the ticket booth. You see a couple of people who were, looks like they're buying their own extra sets of tickets, and Nicholas, the Goblin...
As an aside, before that, I was closer and I said I was also going to the ticket booth.
Oh, I'm sorry, I missed that, Zalora. Thank you for saying something.
That is hilarious. We're accidentally meeting at the ticket booth.
So Zalora would have gotten there first because she was closer to it, assuming you disentangle yourself from Blinken.
Well, I asked Blinken to come with me and I promised him a bone if he would come with me. And I do speak Sylvan, so...
Yeah, absolutely. Zalora, you go ahead and make your way to the ticket booth. You're right next to there, so it's easy enough to get there.
Mm-hmm.
You get there, and Nicholas the Goblin is still holding his big ear trumpet. You see a couple of other people who are coming to get their own tickets, but they get in line patiently behind you. And Nicholas looks at you and goes, "Ah! Not enough punches and one ticket for ya, huh?"
No, we have really enjoyed our time here. We would like...
Oh, we love to hear that.
We would like some extra tickets to enjoy the festivities and food and games. Not quite enough.
Ah, of course. That's going to be adult tickets, yes?
Absolutely.
Lovely. That is going to be 8 silver pieces per ticket, please.
How many tickets do you think that Cedric has used so far on us?
Cedric has used the majority of his own tickets so far. I think he's used 6 or 7 out of his 8 punches.
Yeah, I think he has one.
We only have 1
left.
ticket each, but yes, the punches, yeah.
Yeah, I have 2 punches left. I've kept track.
Alright, I just need to see how much money I have. Because I don't... Okay, I have 22 gold. Are there any deals for buying lots of tickets? Is there like a bracelet
Are
system?
there bulk discounts?
Always buy in bulk.
Nicholas is going to look at you and go, by the rules, no, but I'm given a fair bit of leeway. Tell you what, if you buy 4 tickets, I'll give you a 5th one on the house for a pact.
That makes me wonder if, there's a secondary scalping market where somebody's buying tickets in bulk and then reselling them to people at full price.
I think that I could definitely do that. How
Wouldn't people
about
just buy the ticket at the...
I buy 10 tickets and you tell me if there's anything that you would like me to do for you that would help towards the livening of the mood of the carnival, or if there's anything you've seen around here that would be helpful to know.
Lovely! He is going to charge you for 8 tickets, Zalora. So that is going to be 8 times 8. This is something that I should know offhand.
68.
64.
64.
Oh.
Thank you. 64 silver pieces, so 6.4 gold pieces. And he is going to ask you to promise 2 things for him. Help me liven up the carnival. I think that's a lovely idea. 2 things. Whenever anyone says your name, you must perform a short little jig. One like this, and he does a merry little dance in place.
Dolores' eyes
Yeah.
get really big. Could there be random? I'm really good with instruments.
You must carry around this pumpkin as if it is the most precious egg in the world.
I love pumpkins, but could I play an instrument instead of doing a jig? I'm not.
Nope, you've got to dance. That's the rule. Zalora, Nicholas is having just a grand old time. The fact that you're telling him you're uncomfortable doing this is making it better for him.
Can we walk up right after that
But
happens?
you should do it. You should totally do it.
I think that Amara and Cedric walk up as Nicholas is handing her the pumpkin.
Her eyes get really big. She stares at you, and then she holds this pumpkin like a baby, and then she does a jig.
Oh.
And she goes, "Hi, Amara. Hi, Cedric." And then she just cries as she does a jig.
What?
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 Darling, if you're going to be crying, that kind of defeats the whole purpose of this, don't you think?
You have to act like you enjoy it. Enjoy the jig.
I didn't say you should have let me do an instrument if you wanted me to enjoy it.
I don't know. I'm feeling pretty mirthful about this whole situation.
I'm sure you're going to get used to it, darling. Don't worry.
What? But.
And I'm like, Cedric, I got these for you, and I just throw a bunch of tickets at him, and then I immediately hide behind his back.
Pumpkin.
And I'm like, don't touch the pumpkin.
It was the baby.
The pumpkin?
Be careful with the pumpkin!
It's very precious to this goblin, like a baby.
Why are you taking care of it if it's precious to the goblin?
Because he told me that it's something very important I have to do for the carnival, and that I have to dance when I meet people.
When someone says your name.
Oh yeah.
Not just one, yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Can I have
I'm
arrived
just gonna-
now?
She
I'm gonna shoot
hiccups
there.
in like you know how like when you cry so much you start hiccuping. She does that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm gonna shoot a glare at the ticket booth vendor, Mr. Goblin.
She asked for a bulk discount, and I'm a goblin. I don't know what you expect, really.
What's the goblin's name?
I thought
His
I
name is
wanted
Nicholas.
I wanted to be
Nicholas.
helpful, and I thought that I could help everybody. And
In my defense, you're being very helpful to me, darling. I'm having
I-
a great time.
I see Zalora as I turn the corner, and I see the pumpkin. And I would guess, JD, that I kind of have an idea of what's going on, because I think probably I've seen Nicholas do this before.
Roll me a history check,
Okay.
Alistair, because I don't think you spend a lot of time around the ticket booth necessarily.
Okay, that's fair. 14?
On a 14, you have seen other guests who are under, like, weird promises and conditions.
Yeah.
This is absolutely Nicholas's handiwork. He is
I
a
say-
mischievous son of a bitch.
I say, Zalora, did Nicholas get to you?
she just bursts into tears, and she's like, "Hi, Alistair." Then she starts doing a jig, and she's like,
Oh, did he get you with the name thing, Zalora?
and she does
Did he-
an even shittier dance as she tries to double jig. Like, and
How
she
many
just kind of
people
like
are
stumbles
around
over her
Alistair?
own feet.
Yeah.
How many people are around Alistair?
How many?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Wait, what'd you say?
Oh
Not
no.
too many. There's like one person who's wandering around and is relatively near Alistair.
Do you
Title
think I
screen
could?
when we need them.
Could I isolate him in like a 20-foot sphere?
I'm gonna say you can do that, Cedric.
Go to sleep, Alistair.
JD's eyes light up.
Oh my god.
Go the fuck to sleep. Roll me 5d8, Cedric.
Okay.
Not a cantrip.
That is
I know.
in fact not.
Wasting a super spell we could use.
Go to sleep, Alistair.
Actually, at 18, it doesn't get me.
Do you have more than 18 hit points at
I have
second
19. I have 19 hit points.
level? You have 19 hit points at second level?
Yeah.
Zalora kicked him in the knees when she was done, so...
What are you made out of?
I put all my points into
He's a
con.
monk. I mean,
I put all my
Apparently his
points into
skill
con
is-
and dex, so...
I rolled 2 1s. I am so mad.
Good lord. I'm gonna go ahead and refund you that spell slot, though, Cedric. I'm not gonna make you use a spell slot for a roleplay thing.
So,
I would have refunded it even if he'd succeeded.
oh.
say,
I am here to encourage y'all to do silly things with your magic and abilities for roleplaying.
but anyways, Zalora would say, Cedric, I wanted to get you these tickets because you're always so nice to me, and you did buy us all that, the nice drinks earlier, even though I didn't drink it because you know how I am. But, I appreciate the gesture, and I want you to be able to have fun, and I'm sure you're hungry, because you like the human food, or the land dweller food, so...
I would say Zalora, I was joking. You mean I wouldn't say her name again? I wouldn't say the name again. I would be like, I wouldn't say it again. That was Kyle, my mistake. I would say, don't let Nicholas mess with you. It's not actually helping the carnival what you're doing. He's just messing around.
Too late for that!
What'd you say?
Thank you, Laura.
Nicholas from the ticket booth says, "Too late for that!"
I'm gonna go walk over to the goblin.
Yes.
Zalora just hugs the pumpkin really, like, close to her.
Cedric's gonna take the pumpkin,
I was going to say the same thing, yeah.
and just hand him 5 gold. It's like, there.
Wait, for what? What's the
That's
5 gold
not
do?
the way it works, son. She
Yeah,
agreed
Zalora
to it.
attempts to take the pumpkin back. I can't. I promised. That's my baby pumpkin.
What's the timeline?
For the rest of the carnival,
Well, that's only like, what, another hour or so?
it's a
2 or
couple
3
of
hours.
hours.
Yeah.
You're lucky you didn't agree to this at the beginning. That would have been really funny.
Zalora takes
Oh,
the
I
baby
mean,
pumpkin.
what was that? What was that?
Oh, Zalora says you also promised us information.
I don't remember doing that.
I remember it. If you're not going to follow your part of the
remember
deal.
there being an or, not an and.
Zalora goes, okay, then I suppose if you're not going to follow your end of the deal, she puts the pumpkin down. I won't follow my end of the deal.
Zalora, are you sure you want to do that?
Oh, that didn't sound good.
Yeah, Zalora, you don't want to break a promise you made while you're here. That doesn't seem like a good idea with the magic and
And I
stuff.
say,
that's going
I
down.
don't want to break my deal, but I remember going and.
Zalora, I thought I heard you say or.
No,
I also
I think
heard.
And.
I think we gotta hit the yeah, because you said I think you literally said, "How about we get like a discount or information?" I think you did say or as well.
You
No,
did.
no. I swear I just said and. Because I remember wanting to have questions from him before when we came in. And he said, I'm too busy. Maybe you can come
Okay.
back later. And I was like, when I came back here, I was like, oh, and I'm pretty sure I had questions. I can't remember. So that's why I was like, ooh, discount. And then I was like, and answers.
But he was hesitant on giving you the discount. So I thought it was more like if he didn't want to give you the discount, you were trying to give.
Oh,
a
I thought
counter
he
option.
offered the discount.
No,
And then I was
he
like-
did offer.
He did offer the discount, but I thought you were giving a counter offer where like if you don't want to give the discount, how about information?
Hold up, Kyle.
Yeah.
I thought that I heard, Zalora, when you made your offer to Nicholas, that you asked for either a discount or pay full price and get information.
Oh, I didn't hear it that way.
I also heard it the way DM did.
Okay,
Joe.
I mean, maybe we misheard each
So
other.
I'm gonna be kind here, but in the future, exact wording is extremely important.
Okay.
especially in this game.
Okay.
So let's all make like a collective agreement to keep each other honest on that.
Okay.
But Nicholas is going to say, you know what? I did make you cry 3 times. And potentially more times over the course of the night. I'll give you a freebie. What do you want to know, darling?
I believe I'd asked you about weird things that had been going on at the carnival.
Nicholas, like, looks around. This is a whole carnival that predominantly runs on Feywild magic. I don't really know what classifies as weird here.
Well, let's see, because...
Is there something specific that you're asking about?
Well, here's the thing, is you say weird things go on all the time, so you know what your normal weird is. What is weird to you that's happening?
Darling, there's a talking tree with another different talking squirrel.
Right, and
who walk around handing seeds out that turn into gold coins.
That's normal for you, because it happens all the time.
My point is that my standards of weird are not the same as yours.
Yes.
As a result, I don't know that I can answer the question the way you've posed it.
Is there anything that's weirder than your normal?
That's what I just said.
Did you say that?
That is in fact pretty much what Zalora just asked. And he says, well, earlier a giant dragonfly freaked out and tried to kick a dwarf into the lake. Does that count?
No, that's pretty normal.
I remember that Candlefoot lost his voice earlier.
Yeah,
like
we
for
already
real
fixed
that
that.
time. He's pretending.
Yeah. We dealt with that one.
Okay.
Do you know where we could find a little gremlin-looking like thing that's stealing from people who don't wear their wings?
A little gremlin. Accusing thieves of existing within the Witchlight Carnival is a pretty significant claim there, little miss.
Yeah. Not accused. Saw firsthand. Don't need to... We're on the case, okay? If we were paid, it would be nice, but we're not. We're doing this pro bono here. I'm
not sure the Witchlight Carnival appreciates that kind of interloping, but
yeah,
at the same time...
we've heard that before, but they still appreciate it when it gets done.
I don't think Nicholas is the right avenue. Yes!
Well, we had questions, I don't remember what they were.
Zalora, give me a persuasion check, please.
As far as you asked about the questions, yes, I remember we were specifically wondering about like our tickets and stuff, but that stuff has been answered since then.
I have good persuasion, but I've been pretty shitty. Like, it was just on a nat 20 and then it fell over to a 2.
Yeah,
so
Ooh,
I have the persuasion
sorry,
behind me to back it up. It's just the dice rolls have not been good.
And that happens sometimes.
That's D&D.
Welcome to the two crew. So Nicholas is going to say, I don't think that I've seen any little gray miniature beings running around stealing things. If I did, it would have been reported to the owners of the carnival.
All right. Give me my pumpkin.
Here's your pumpkin, darling. Be very good to it. It's delicate.
When this is over, I'm gonna make a pie.
Dalton, in response to your question, is it public knowledge? That's an interesting question. Dalton, give me either... Cedric, give me either a history or arcana check.
Making sure I'm on normal.
I'm gonna say that it is well known that the carnival is magical in some way. It flits out of nowhere, it appears on flying horses with butterfly wings, and it unfolds into a space much larger than the actual originating wagons. The exact specifics of the magic that make the carnival run are not known to the public. So... that it runs on Fey magic is news to Cedric.
I feel like that's important if in character.
Well, we got something, didn't we?
Mayhaps.
Well, since we found out that we have to go to the Feywild, in character, I think it's not as big of news now that we know about the whole connection to the Coven, and we have to go to the Feywild and talk to them, and
they're all pieces that fit together.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, I agree.
Sorry, my brain's failing. Did they specifically say in the Feywild, or were they just saying places that were in the Feywild that we assumed were in Feywild?
No, they definitely said Feywild.
I believe that it was stated that Prismeer is a realm within the Feywild.
Okay, I was looking at the things and I saw Sylvan Forest and I never. Never mind.
It was. I think it was implied that Prismeer is within the Feywild, but it's a reasonable enough assumption to make.
Yeah, I see it now.
Additionally, Kettlesteam said that her patron Zybilna is in Prismeer in the Feywild.
Yeah.
Speaking of Kettlesteam, Gordon, you are leaning on the Calliope, catching your breath. Ernest, the monkey, is looking at you a little bit concerned, because I imagine you look like you're about to throw up. And Kettlesteam is in fact there, looking at you and goes, "You look like shit."
Feel like it. Doesn't matter. Need your help. Again.
Do you want me to get a bag or something?
No, I need you to follow me. Something you said earlier is gonna help watch dirt.
Kettlesteam rolled her eyes so hard her entire head rolls back. Fine.
Thank you. We're heading to the lake. Give me a sec. And he kind of just struggles to stand up straight and brushes.
Kettlesteam hoists you up to your feet.
All right, let's get walking.
Kettlesteam will follow you wherever it is you're going.
We are going back to Silver Song because someone needs to hear it from the bird's mouth.
I mean, from the Calliope, you would have probably seen the party. So I don't know if you want to get Kettlesteam to us, and then we can all. I don't know. Up to you.
What's the Calliope?
The Calliope is where the monkey named Ernest was playing. Okay. I believe that Amara, Cedric, and Gordon gave a button to Ernest to sew onto his coat.
Oh.
I put my finger in.
Yes, you put your finger in because your name is Buttons, and we all agreed that was very clever.
So I just thought I'd remind the party, that's all.
So Gordon, you go back to Silver Song Lake, and Kettlesteam goes, "All right, hold on. What are we doing?"
I remember what you said about Hourglass Coven, witchlight, shady stuff, right?
Yes.
Well, we're trying to get someone to help us, but they're a little hesitant without solid proof, and you are the closest thing we have to living proof that isn't one of those little short things I've yet to get my hands on.
You can tell that Kettlesteam is searching for the words in her banks to say something to you. So you want me, who insulted the mermaid and stole her fiancé's voice, to convince her?
It's not so much that you're convincing her. You're letting her hear it exactly as how it happened. And hopefully can kind of... Excuse me. Hopefully you two can kind of come to some mutual understanding. And hopefully, and I doubt this very much, but at the very least come away neutral in the engagement. Apologies, the sugar and custard is kind of running to my head.
Kettlesteam just gives you a look. And as this happens, you hear Palasha's performance winding down.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, when you started wandering over there, I'm like, she's not ready yet, as far as I know.
We are fast forwarding a little bit, apparently.
I'd rather not. I'd rather search the rest of the place.
So, Gordon, I'm gonna need you to give me a persuasion check. Do it with advantage because you've already kind of press-ganged Kettle Steam into helping you, but she doesn't like doing that. She doesn't like the idea of this.
Ooh. Where was that persuasion when we were trying to do it originally? Jesus.
I know,
All
right?
So with an 18, Kettle Steam goes, fine.
Look, I'm not asking y'all to be friends. Just help us help you.
I want this to happen, so let's get it over with. You kind of fight your way through the crowd that is filing out of Silver Song Lake. I don't see a perception check from Zalora or Cedric to see Gordon and Kettlestein walking away.
I wasn't sure we wanted that. Okay. Perception?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I sent that in chat while I was talking with Gordon, so if y'all didn't see it, it's fine.
I'd say I'm not actively looking around. I'd say at best it'd be my 11 for passive.
Oh, passive. That's
okay. In that case, none of y'all notice Gordon and Kettlestein walking away.
No.
Well, Gordon is fast forwarding by half an hour or whatever. Can we do stuff for that half an hour?
Let me get one more activity from Cedric, Alistair, Zalora, and Amara before we move on to the end of Palasha's performance.
I wasn't actually expecting to actually run into Kettle Steam. I was just yelling from a calliope like an idiot.
Yes.
Hilarious.
You've got to understand that kind of coincidence is my bread and goddamn butter.
Yeah.
Speaking of bread and butter, Amara's stomach grumbles.
I think that as we're waiting around, I think we had talked about getting food. I'm not the biggest fan of regular food. I prefer catching food, so I wouldn't mind just scooping some stuff out of the river or the lake, but if you guys want to go get food, feel free.
I don't know that there are just
either Zalora or Alistair can give me a perception check or an investigation check really quickly. Alistair, you work here, do it with advantage.
I got a nat 20 on the first one, so it's okay.
Oh, right. Alistair, there are no fish in that river. That is an artificial river created by the carnival.
That's what I thought. Zalora, the field and wildlife in the river, it's not real, so there's no, fish in it.
That's so weird, then how did I end up swimming here last time I came?
You can swim. The water is real for purposes of swimming, but it's not like a living biome. But there's no algae, there's no coral, there's no fish.
No,
Zalora, Nicholas looks at you very intently to see if you're going to dance.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I did say Zalora 2 times just now by accident.
Zalora dances. She didn't realize.
For the rest of the carnival.
Her performances just keep going down and down and down and down.
You're cruel.
But she last time she came here, she wandered in through the waters. So that makes no sense to her.
Is that physically possible, or was that a memory lapse or something? Was that actually...
The magics of what happens around the carnival is strange and wondrous.
Okay.
But the river is something that comes with the carnival.
So it must just link up to an existing river, kind of, maybe.
Very possibly.
Yeah.
Okay, Zalora kind of looks a little crestfallen and is like, I guess I'll look and see if they have something somewhat appetizing.
I'm sure they have, fried fish or something.
It's not the same if it doesn't have that rubbery texture, just fresh, salty, rubbery.
You can definitely cook something till it's rubbery. So you can have raw rubbery and you can have cooked rubbery.
No, it's not as chewy, and then as you tear into it with your teeth,
it's more chewy when it's cooked.
And it's just rips apart, and it's still
to lose my appetite. Can we continue?
There's just something that
Please,
she gets so animated when she starts talking about it,
So I assume we're heading over to the feasting orchard then?
Sure, absolutely. There are a number of stalls that you're going to see on your way there as well.
Can I
Okay.
control
both-
Blinken too? Because I want to bring him with us.
Blinken, I have control over Blinken, and he
I
is coming with us.
understand, but he was with me before, and then he was left because I couldn't control him.
Oh.
I got him.
He is Alistair's companion, though, so I'm going to leave control of that to Alistair.
I know, but he's been forgetting about him.
I didn't forget about it. I went in a bubble. We got separated.
Blinken doesn't like heights.
Yeah,
Oh.
Well, I don't like you forgetting about Blinken either.
I didn't forget about it.
All right, so the party heads up towards the feasting orchard. Along the way, there are a number of stalls that y'all see, both that have food and as well some that have games.
What kind of
What
games?
are some of the games?
Are
Is
there any
there-
Are
games that
some
don't
of the
require
games.
strength?
What is
I
this?
would like a
This looks like
dexterous and
it's like some
archery
kind
game,
of a stage.
I would like a dex-based game, please.
I'm sorry, what was that, Zalora?
What's this? It looks like a stage.
That right there, you see up there is a trio of, you would guess that they're probably of elven descent, and I imagine the others would guess they're of elven descent. I don't think Zalora has necessarily that particular, existing knowledge
She
of
has-
land races.
Yeah, she doesn't. They're all land dwellers to her. She's no
They're
idea.
all pink. But they're three individuals probably of mixed elven descent.
I know.
Who
Cedric
are,
is the most pink.
who are playing music. There's a jaunty little tune coming out from them, and there's a few couples who are dancing in front of the stage.
Zalora would definitely just park her ass right in front of the stage.
Fantastic. In regards to games, you actually see a ring toss game, Amara. It is an Almirage ring toss. An Almirage is a creature that looks like a bunny with the horn of a unicorn.
I love it.
And they were so kind as to give me...
So I just realized I now have 66 punches remaining.
Jesus Christ.
Ya sure do!
Well, the party has 66 punches remaining. I don't think it was just to you.
I don't know,
I mean,
Zalora did hand it to
Last
Cedric.
time I checked, she didn't hand it to the party.
But that is the Almirage ring toss stall that you see, Amara.
Oh, they're not living rabbits.
That's
no,
so
no, they're
cute.
wooden sculptures.
It's
They're
so
wooden
cute.
sculptures.
Okay.
For real.
What do you get if
I
you
was
win?
about to go free my rabbit brethren if they were like, even though they had a bunch of
Oh
live
my
rabbits.
god.
I mean, you've been working for over a year. You had time.
I've been looking there for many years.
Yeah, you definitely had time.
However, you do see that despite the fact that it's a wooden sculpture, it doesn't stand still. The sculpture is in fact animated and is lopping around the little floor of the stall.
Amara's eyes light up.
You see a gnome who has one elbow on the counter as he watches a hapless human try his damnedest to throw a ring onto that horn and fail miserably.
That sentence could have gone a little differently if it had just ended as, you see a gnome that has one elbow.
I mean, yes.
You know what, Kyle? If I had said different words, it would have been a different sentence. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, boy.
So, Amara, would you like to play?
I'd like to try if I could.
The gnome says, step right up. One ticket punch and you get 3 rings.
You want to use one of the 66, or...
I have my own, thanks. We'll use the 66 as a backup, I guess.
So Amara, you were going to give me a straight dexterity check. Your goal is to get at least 2 rings onto the Almirage. Ooh, silly me.
Does the Almirage teleport as instanced by the purple mist?
Occasionally, yes. It both moves on its own and teleports around. So it's not super predictable.
Oh no, that wouldn't help with that.
Are you gonna Hunter's Mark the album?
I was debating it, yes! How did you know?
Thing Hunter's Mark specifies a creature, and this
It
is an
does.
object.
Well, it also only affects the damage, not the attack or whatever, too. But yeah.
Also, I'm totally gonna have Cedric ask that. Cedric was the one asked that, not me.
Oh my god.
Why not?
Yes!
Amara, you throw your first ring, and it lands squarely around the Almirage's horn. And the gnome looks a little bit surprised. Goes, "Ooh, that's a good aim on the little lady. Let's see if you can get one more, huh?"
You should see me with my bow.
Ah, but that's not what this game is. Please don't pull out your bow.
I didn't say I was going to, just that... Well, I was gonna say this is child's play, but as it turns out...
No.
Amara,
I am
you throw the ring, and you are certain that this is gonna get it, and then the Almirage blinks away and appears just a few feet behind, and your
That's
ring clatters on the ground.
cheating.
I didn't specify that it couldn't teleport, did I? Amara, you have one more ring remaining.
I'm going to... Fuck!
Oh no! Amara, you throw one more ring, and it teeters around the horn of the Almirage and slips off. Ah, too bad. Would you like to try again?
Is there like a wall of
Yes.
prizes?
Yes, there is absolutely a little wall of prizes behind the stall.
She doesn't even answer, she just holds out her ticket.
He punches it. Give me those dexterity checks. Says not the gnome because he doesn't know what a dexterity check is.
Man, technically, what I am doing in real life is technically a dexterity check.
You are checking your dexterity.
God told you
She
to get
literally just throws 3 all at once. Like, she's not playing around.
She's
with
just
it
full
anymore.
shotgunning. Absolutely incredible.
Fuck!
Now, I will say, he said the rule was you had to get 2 rings. Technically, of 6 rings, she got 2. Never did he say 2 out of 3. So 2 out of 6 should still qualify.
His rule.
A 12 makes it.
Oh, my
Oh,
God.
okay.
So,
Okay, good.
Amara, you land your first. You full shotgun these 3 rings because it is holding still. You've got it. You've nailed it, and it teleports as the 3rd ring is falling, but the first 2 rings stay on. Zalora, give me the check with advantage.
3 out of 6 ain't bad.
And the gnome goes, "Hey, congratulations! Look at you!" And for those 2 successes, Amara, would you be so kind as to roll me a d8? On an 8, Amara, the gnome pulls from the wall a little hand puppet in the shape of a wizard. You get a little wizard hand puppet. The puppet is magical. And the gnome says, "This right here is a little puppet of Morden Kanan himself. It makes things move around." He puts the hand puppet on and moves his little arms, and one of the rings flies up from the floor of the stall and moves over to the puppet. Amara, you have a tiny little wizard hand puppet that can cast Mage Hand.
How many times?
Not many.
Okay.
3 times.
3 times
Together or 3 times a day?
Altogether.
Does it
After 3
recharge?
uses, it goes, and it's just a puppet.
Okay.
Did he just use one of the uses?
He did not. That did not
Thank
count.
God.
I mean, I'll try. I'll try this game. Why not?
That was actually kind of fun.
Oh, can most of us play it? Because I would play it if most
Yeah,
of us play
absolutely
it.
you can. Anyone who wants to can take a ticket punch and make me those 3 dexterity checks.
Yep, please.
Well, we're about to find this out the DC,
Was
I
it
guess.
was it strictly
Oh.
was it like a check like acrobatics or was it dex flat?
Just straight dex.
Got it.
How the fuck do you spell rhythm? That doesn't look right.
RHYTHM.
Okay, there is an H there.
I believe that's how you spell rhythm.
Alright, that's a lot of rolls all at once. So, Cedric, you got an 11, a 4, and a 10. Cedric, every one of your tosses goes wild. Your first one almost gets in, and then you swear you see the Almirage statue stick its little bunny tongue out at you, and then it goes bounding around the floor. And none of your other rings get close. Alistair, on a 16 and an 18, you do land your first 2 rings. Your third one glances off of its horn. Go ahead and roll me a d8 if you would be so kind.
3.
On a 3, you are given a packet of Pixie Dust. As an action, you can sprinkle the Pixie Dust on yourself or someone else, and give them a fly speed of 30 feet for 1 minute.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, I could have sworn there was an item called Pixie Dust. I guess not.
Cedric's will attempt again. He can't be outdone by the bunny.
Absolutely, take one more ticket punch. I believe that one of your tickets is now exhausted.
No matter what, technically, you've both used 2 punches to get your one. Even if you get a prize, I use 1 punch to get the prize, so you can never catch up.
Alright, so Kyle's being a bit competitive about this.
I can get another prize
Kyle.
and beat
Kyle's not. Alistair is.
I see. Cedric, your first 2 glance off of the Almirage's horn. Your third does land directly around it. And the gnome says, "So close, but I think you've got the hang of it now. You want to give it one more try?"
Screw it, why not?
He goes through 66 punches.
His horn is slightly, his horns are slightly glowing yellow as he's, determined to do this.
Oh my god. Cedric, you're pretty sure this game is rigged. You're pretty sure that he just thought Amara was cute, so he let her win, and Alistair knows what the trick is.
He's gonna do it again.
Alistair, go for it again. Give me those 3 dexterity checks.
Oh my gosh.
You mean Cedric?
I do mean Cedric.
Oh no.
I'm just glad
Alistair
we're making
looks
these
at
rolls
Cedric.
not during the heist.
Alistair looks at Cedric and goes, "You want me to show you how it's done?"
No!
What's happening? Cedric, this is my thing, and I failed once at it. Don't be frustrated by this stupid game.
This is
If
so
it
much
helps, the
harder.
Almirage is having a great time, I think.
This is so much harder than casting magic.
I mean, yes.
Hey!
What? What? The nat 1 takes away one of his successes. No.
But shut up, Kyle. You're not the DM. The little lord wins a prize.
I just imagine literally as soon as he says that, he hits 2 immediately.
Did you just call him little?
It's a figure of speech. I know he's 3 times my height. Okay.
Okay.
Cedric,
Just
if you
wanted
would
to
roll
make
me a D8, please.
I didn't.
He has already given that prize away. Can I get you to roll a D8 one more time?
Are you kidding me?
There we go.
I was gonna say, is that a third 8? I'm gonna laugh.
You don't get a prize after you re-roll the second time.
Cedric, you are given a small palette of face paint. And he says, "Here's some magical paint for a handsome little lad." The face paint, after it's applied, let me see. Yeah, it's applied as an action to either yourself or another creature, and the recipient gains the benefit of the Disguise Self spell for 1 hour, or until the recipient chooses to end the effect.
It'll be very useful for the heist.
I'm gonna say, Zalora's like, what is the point of this game?
Well, at this point, I think we're gathering materials.
Oh. Do you guys need help? Shall I do this?
Gathering materials for what?
Can
Nothing.
you?
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
Do you want me to do this?
Well,
I mean,
We
you can
already
certainly
had-
try.
if you want to, we have 3 of them. If you want to get a 4th, go ahead.
Step right up, let the elegant lady give it a shot.
How many times did I do this?
Um,
1, 2,
Okay.
4,
3 or 4, I think.
5. I did 5 times.
You did it 5?
It's a dexterity check, not a save, Zalora.
I'm
just so you're
sorry.
aware. Are they the same modifier?
Yeah.
Okay, then it's no issue at all.
Okay.
Zalora, your first shot snags it around the horn perfectly. Your next one goes completely wild. Your third one just barely glances off the horn, but it was so close. It was so close.
Okay, so it didn't do it?
That is correct. You only got 1. You need at least 2 or 3.
Is there a difference between getting 3 and getting 2?
There is. You get an extra prize for 3.
Okay.
Oh.
Alright, so I look at him and I was like, did I do it or no?
Unfortunately, no. You have to snag 2 rings around the Almirage to win a prize, little lady. But you are welcome to try again.
Okay, I guess I'll try again, right? Okay. And she'll try again, and that one doesn't
Remember to take a
work.
ticket punch each time you do it.
That's fine. I haven't really used many of my tickets to do much of
Right.
anything. Ooh, that's a nat one.
I would lean over to Amara and I'd be like, do you think it'd be against the rules to use the mage hand you just got to win more prizes? You could turn your 1 prize into 3 prizes?
Ooh.
The gnome leans in and says, yes.
Also,
If you do not mind.
It
Wouldn't you
appears
know that?
I'm not very good at this.
The rings, Zalora, just don't work right in your hands. Like, their aerodynamics feel off to you.
I
Which
feel
might
like,
be rationalizing, but you're pretty sure it's the rings.
Because they're not hydrodynamics.
well, they're so light. It's weird.
Okay.
That's part of the trick.
I kind of want to get the prize for getting 3.
I also do.
Zalora's giving it a 3rd try.
I mean,
Oh.
no.
Ah,
Alex
so
was-
close,
You
but
know
not
what?
quite.
I
Okay.
just don't think it's just for me. Unless I get a bunny, I don't think I need this. I mean, at this point, I don't even know how many tickets I have left. We started
Is
with
the
8.
third prize a different prize, or is the third prize? Is the second prize a different prize, or is it just another of the D8, or is there like a special tier of premium prizes?
It's another on the D8.
Okay, gotcha.
I was gonna say, can we win the bunny?
No, I apologize. The bunny is a fixture of the carnival. That's not up for the victor, I'm afraid.
Oh,
Without it, I wouldn't have a stall.
can we win
Yeah.
you?
That's fair. What?
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 Well, you're cute, so.
I know that I'm adorable, thank you very much, but I am also not for sale, or for winning. But I tell you what, after the carnival, if you want to go for a quick romp in the hay, He waggles his massive green eyebrows at you.
I have had just about enough of this. And
I'm
want
gonna-
to
And I say
crack your
she
knuckles.
twirls
I'm gonna
her
roll intimidation on him.
her green hair and
Just
is
to,
like, I've never tried it.
Okay.
Maybe.
I tell you what, I'll show you a good time, little lady,
Ah, damn it.
I'm gonna roll intimidation on him, basically to like tell him to stop.
Cedric is like glowering right behind Zalora.
Okay, we're done. I'm done here. Everybody, let's leave. I'm done with this game.
The gnome is like looking at Zalora and waggling his eyebrows, and then his eyes go up to Cedric. Or maybe not. That might have been a little bit inappropriate of me.
I would like to speak to your HR department.
You know what? How about you all just go on your way? Thank you very much for playing. There's probably someone else behind you. Have a good night.
As I leave, I finger gun him and I say, undefeated.
Except for all those people who got all 3 tosses.
Excuse me, I need to do this now.
But I've never.
He got a nat 20!
Cedric,
Was 12 what you needed to beat?
12 is in fact the DC.
Yeah.
Cedric, you say, no, none of this. And you walk up and the gnome is like, yeah, it's fine, one more punch, okay, don't kill me, please. And you throw, I think by now there's no skill to what Cedric is doing. This is just rage. And 1 ring, 2 rings, your 3rd ring, you actually fling so hard it bounces off the wall, catches the Almirage in the face, and flips onto the horn.
And I say, Zalora claps, and she goes, oh, that, I wasn't flinging it hard enough. That makes so much sense.
I don't know whether to be extremely proud or extremely jealous.
Do we get a bunny
Yes.
now?
I mean, heck, congratulations! You've knocked out my Almirage! I didn't know that was possible. It's made of wood! I hope I can wake it up.
It'll be fine. I think.
Probably. Go ahead. Roll me 2d8, Mr. Cedric, please.
I'll re-roll another one. I think that one was already picked.
I think so too.
Yes, it was. I'll roll another one.
Just give him all
There
the
we go.
prizes we haven't gotten so far.
7.
Cedric, you are given a bottle of wine,
Ooh, wine.
as well as a cuddly little plush spider. The spider has really big eyes, 8 really big eyes, and is honestly very cute.
Zalora's eyes get so
that
big,
little spider
and
from the
she's
meme?
like, what is that?
That's a cuddly little toy spider. Here's a trick. You stroke its back, and you coo to it a little bit, and then you walk on walls.
Zalora's eyes get so big.
As an action, you can stroke the spider to gain the benefit of a spider climb spell that lasts for 1 hour.
I'm gonna put the spider on Zalora's head. It's like, here you go. I got my rage out. I don't need it.
Zalora's like, it looks like a crab. She gets so excited, and she just pets it for no reason. Like it is the best thing. It's deformed. It doesn't have claws, but it's almost a crab.
Does the party keep going? A fair bit of time was spent at that stall, I
What
think.
was the second thing?
Also, the
Cedric
wine is
got?
just wine, right?
What's the wine?
Oh, I'm sorry. The wine is just wine, but it does taste very good. Also, do you uncork the wine right now, Cedric?
No, because they're gonna be walking.
That's fair.
Walk and drink.
Well, no, not if he plans on sharing. That's just rude.
Aww. I'm glad Zalora's happy. I feel bad about all the roles that have done terrible things to you this session.
Aww.
Art and Jesus is not happy.
No. So most of the stalls in this area largely sell, like, classical carnival food. You find the fantasy equivalent of funnel cake. There are some stalls selling alcohol. You see pixie tarts and, saucer-sized cookies. There are also some stalls that sell a bit more substantial food. You do find some fried fish, some fried or grilled fish kebabs. You find, I guess, is there an equivalent of poultry in D&D? It's chicken. Let's just call it chicken, y'all.
It's a Bissell chicken.
I must ask, is there pizza?
Is there pizza, Cedric?
Candlekeep has
there is pizza.
Yeah. Candlekeep has lasagna.
You find
That's right,
sauced
Candlekeep has the beef.
you find sauced flatbreads with an assortment of toppings.
I feel like that's a very halfling recipe. I don't know why.
I need you to know that Italian halflings are now all that I want in this world.
Oh no.
Hey, what's you got to eat your breakfast before you go.
Hey,
I'm
you want
really
some
just
pizza?
Mario now. It's just Mario in my head.
It's just Mario.
It's
It's
me,
just
Mario.
Is there carrot cake?
Yeah.
Is there is there carrots on a stick?
Oh, I already know there's carrots on a stick. I already know that.
But it's at around this point that Palasha's song is winding down, and Gordon, I believe you have something you wanted to be doing.
Oh, that's right, Kettle Steam and I.
Mm-hmm.
I was too engrossed by the cacophony of rolls that was going on.
There was a lot going on over there. I think that Kettle Steam has been kicking your ass in poker for the past 10 minutes.
That sounds about right.
Gordon, give me a quick wisdom check. Let's call it insight.
Insight?
Yeah, give me an insight check.
Oh, what? That wasn't supposed to be advantage, but...
I'll take the first one. Oh! Lucky for you, I'm taking the first one.
I know.
Kinda wish I wasn't anymore. Oh well, I already said that I was. Let me, real quick, pull up something. Where is that? Aha, here it is.
How much did she lighten my pockets?
Not much, actually. You find yourself pretty evenly matched by the end. You got the exact same on your insight that she got on her deception.
Oh.
So the two of you are locked in equal combat as you hear applause and people starting to file out of the Silver Song Lake.
Nope.
And Kettlesteam says, "Ah! Was about to beat you anyway."
Yeah, you keep telling yourself that.
She takes her cards and at you.
Come on. Let's go save a day or something like that. And I guess we're gonna walk out as far as we can and try to wave her down, get her attention, I suppose.
Okay. So you walk up with Kettlesteam in tow, and you see Palasha waving and shaking hands with a few of the members of the audience. At one point, she actually a little girl from the audience has a shell that she's holding out to Palasha, and Palasha laughs and, using some water, engraves her name onto the shell. And she looks up and sees you and Kettlesteam. She sees you, and her eyes go wide, and she smiles, and she sees Kettlesteam, and her expression immediately sours.
I give her a very... I'm trying to think of the right word for this. I guess I just kind of raise my eyebrow and give her that "you have a moment" look.
Palasha gives a visible sigh, and she puts on a performer's smile and waves off the last couple of audience members and waves you two closer. And she lounges over the side of her bowl and says, "Is there a particular reason you've brought this one back to my stage?" And Kettlesteam goes,
I immediately just kind of shoot my arm out and hold her beak closed. And I look at Palasha. As it turns out, this one here overheard something that I'm quite certain you would like to hear yourself. And for what it's worth, it's about as truthful as anything I've ever really disconcerned from anybody when it comes to outright evidence. Like, you kind of can't get more red-handed than this without catching them in the act.
"I'm sorry, your proof is testimony from the thief who stole my fiancé's voice?" And Kettlesteam just shakes her head and opens her mouth and repeats that conversation from Witch and Light. Does anyone need me to repeat the conversation so y'all hear it again, or no?
I'm good.
Nah.
Cool. So she does, and Palasha's eyes go wide, and she says, How truthful is that? I know you said that, but that...
How do I put this? You can't hustle a hustler, Palasha.
No, it's literally, you would literally know that he can only speak in mimicry. She can only speak in mimicry.
Except for she was stealing voices, but yes.
Except for what you said in Candlefoot's stolen voice specifically.
Yeah.
Kenkus are only able to speak in things they've already heard.
Yes.
And she says, what does that mean? A coven taking what it wants?
I'm hoping that with the help of you and several others, that we can find out exactly what that is. What that means, rather.
I don't like this.
I understand.
Gordon, give me one last persuasion check with advantage. Kettlesteam is also going to look up at you. Add a d6 to your check as well.
Okay. Good thing. Didn't help much.
14.
Gordon!
Whenever it comes
Why?
down to, like, specific things.
It's
Gordon,
a
I'm really
+4.
trying to help y'all here.
We know.
It's
So I
what I
want
done
y'all
to
to know
myself.
that I want you to succeed, but I have to honor bad rolls the same way I
Oh
honor
yeah,
good
of course.
rolls.
Gordon shouldn't be going off on solo missions, Gordon. No, I'm kidding.
But Palasha says, I'm sorry, the word of a thief? For all I know, she stole bits of their voices to make this. Why do you trust her?
You see, I've been doing this for a while now, and
Oh?
you pick up on certain body languages, certain tones, and most of all, and I point at my face, in one's eyes. When
I'm
you're
sorry.
attuned to these points like I am, you learn.
Mr. Birkin,
Yes.
I understand that this is something that you believe in, and it's something that Zalora believes in, and I want to. Trust me, I do. But this? And she looks at Kettlesteam, and Kettlesteam goes, this!
I hold up a finger to Kettlesteam.
Kettlesteam goes, this pompous bitch? And Palasha goes, you arrogant little pile of feathers! And Kettlesteam goes, oh, you wanna go, buddy? And Palasha says, right here, bitch?
This is very air and sea.
Gordon, they are about to start a fight.
Remember not to ruin the mood. Remember not to ruin the mood.
Oh boy.
Alright, hold on.
Gordon, I will need one of two things from you. Oh, okay. What are we doing here?
First of all, I am a gigantic flash of sparks between them to get one of them to back up.
Okay.
I place myself in the middle, holding up hands to both of them. That is quite enough. You, I point at Kettlesteam, this is already dangerous enough. I don't need you starting more trouble than you already have. You put lives at risk, and I'm asking you a favor because you also seem to have been burned. And Palasha, and I very
Palasha looks at you, Gordon, and there's a stern look on her face where if you say something wrong to her right now, you are not going to be able to recover from it. So what does Gordon say?
I immediately drop to a softer tone because I'm not annoyed at her.
Uh-huh.
And I understand. I figured it was a long shot, but with Kinkus and their mimicry, I figured it would be the best chance for you to hear it from as close to their lips as possible. I did not mean to cause any tension, and we will take our leave, but I ask one thing, if not...
I think you've asked enough, Mr. Birkin.
I was actually hoping you wouldn't hold
I
it
need
against anybody else.
I need to prepare for the crowning. Please.
I understand. I offer her my hand very, as in, what's the word? I try to shake her hand and look very apologetic for wasting her time.
She takes it, but you can tell that she's taking it because societal courtesy demands it. Not because she wants to.
Understandable.
As you head out, Kettlesteam says, "We don't need that bitch anyway."
I'm not gonna say I smack her, but I do bop her on the back of the head.
Kettlesteam looks at you and she says, "You lay a hand on me again, and I'll burn your fucking face off."
Wouldn't be the first threat, love. Won't be the last.
Gordon, give me a persuasion check, because you're making enemies here.
Oh dear. Oh my god.
Watch this one fucking clutch. Never fucking mind.
You can, like, feel Kettlesteam's mood souring. As she's still following behind you, but you get the impression she's not totally on your side specifically anymore. Meanwhile, with the rest of the party. So y'all have found some food. You've filled your bellies, you've filled your hearts and your pockets to a certain extent. What are y'all doing right now? Where are y'all headed?
Are there more, like, attractions along this side? Because we were heading to the feasting orchard.
Yeah, absolutely.
We don't need to anymore, though, because we did eat, but we could keep going that way.
Well, that's where we were going to eat. So
I was gonna say,
after we did this...
We did not eat.
We just bought food. What do you mean?
Yeah, that's where
What?
we bought food,
Well,
the feasting
Katie
orchard.
mentioned the foods that were there. We have not done anything of consuming yet.
I was like, wait, we're all the way over here. How did we buy food over there?
Oh, because he said there were stalls.
It was
where the
only
games
describing
were.
the food that was available at the stall.
Yeah,
Oh,
so I thought
okay.
we bought stall food. I thought we did. Okay.
Oh, I
But y'all
thought...
can also still have gone to the feasting orchard to get food there as well.
Yeah, that's what I thought we were doing.
Yeah, absolutely. So y'all make your way to the feasting orchard.
Yeah, I was just curious if there were more, like, ring toss stuff, like...
There are other games available. On
Yeah.
the way there, you see one in particular, which there is a gnome up on a stage with a rotating cast of patrons and guests of the carnival. They are having a poetry contest. The barker up at the stage says, "Sound the chime, it's time to rhyme. You bring the poem, we already have the gnome." You have to...
I think you missed the mark
Zalora
on
just
that
closes her eyes in a big wince and is like, "Not today."
one.
Satan. So that is a best out of 5 poetry contest against a gnome. Before you ask, no. I have no idea how you beat someone in a poetry contest, and the book does not specify either.
I imagine it's similar to a rap battle.
I was just gonna say, yeah, when we do King's Cup,
Do
the
we
Jokers
have to
are rat
physically
battles.
make
And so,
rhymes?
yeah.
Because that is my, like, Achilles heel.
No, God, no. I did enough of that already. I'm not doing it again here. It's a performance check. You have to beat the no in a performance check.
Thank God.
Oh.
I want to try that.
You want to try that? You
It
want to try
doesn't
that?
involve actual rhyming.
So it's just a performance check, right? No actual
Yeah.
rhyming.
Best 3 out of 5.
I'll give it a try.
I mean,
All
for
right.
Wait,
Cedric
but
said so first, so we're going to go with him first. Cedric, give me...
we are all about RP though, and so if you want to
Kyle,
honor the RP,
no,
you
Kyle.
could put a couple
Kyle.
rhymes.
So I'll tell you what. If you can give me 2 rhyming couplets, I will give you an automatic success. Otherwise, feel free just to roll the performance checks.
I'll take the performance checks.
All right, roll me 5 performance checks.
Also,
What about
what?
my song that I was whispering earlier when I was by myself? Can we count that?
You could use it. You didn't lose those lyrics. They still came from your head.
It's too far gone. It's all the way back.
Oh no.
also, small flavor thing. All of this is going to be in Celestial for him, just to make it sound nicer.
Oh, fun.
Okay, so 21.
21.
Is it still gonna rhyme if it's in Celestial though?
It rhymes. In
It's rhyming
Celestial.
in Celestial.
Which means it's not rhyming normally.
Celestial is a beautiful melodic language that is like tailor-made for poetry. If anyone has seen Avatar: The Last Airbender, this is just Sokka doing the haiku contest.
I do
Yep,
like this
I
a
was
lot.
thinking that.
Oh
Yeah.
god.
So Cedric, yeah, there we go.
I wasn't sure if you were gonna say it one by one or not. So
No. So you get off to a strong start, and then the gnome starts speaking circles around you. The gnome himself is actually weaving common and celestial, and still making it rhyme.
You just kept dividing by 7.
You get 2 more
Oh.
checks.
21, 14, 7. That's great.
How did you do that?
Cedric. On the 4th... Cedric, you give a stirring comeback at the end, but it's not enough to win the day.
Can't call it a comeback.
The gnome says, "Hey, kid, though, that last bit at the end, that was something. You maybe got a future in this if you give it a little more effort, you know? I feel like you're the kind of kid who skates by natural talent."
yeah, essentially.
I believe it's
Not an
Laura.
ability.
All right. Just apply yourself, kid. You got something there. There's potential in you. Zalora, I believe you wanted to try as well.
Yes, I do.
Again, take a ticket punch. Cedric, take one more as well for yourself.
Yeah, I have been.
Perfect.
Currently at 59.
I did put a rhyming couplet.
You did.
You did put a rhyming couplet, but you're also not playing, so...
Maybe I am
I
now.
also said 2 rhyming couplets.
That's 2. I put 2 of them. I did.
Oh! You did!
Maybe I'm playing now.
Zalora... Zalora, are you releasing your inner poet?
Maybe.
Oh, I'm delighted.
Now it's just gonna be. I'm under pressure.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Under pressure, coming
this
down
is
on
why I
me.
take
Because
the
the thing
roles.
is, this song doesn't exist in D&D, so I'm improving it as far as I know.
Ow.
I just belt out Ice Ice Baby.
Zalora, that was the first of the couplets I need to give you an automatic success, so you have 1 more in you.
Yes.
I mean, that's so beautiful, but also so dark.
I was about to say, if you've been reading her things, they're all very dark.
Yeah.
Zalora is a
It's not surprising for Zalora.
Nope. Well, I don't get her. It's dark at night. That's all it means, right? It's dark at night, and so she can't see. That's all that means, right?
No.
No, not even close.
Oh, her eyes are closed, and so she can't see when her eyes are closed. I get it.
Yes, Alistair, that is the poem.
Do you want to try more?
No.
All right, so a
Words are
beauty's
not my
eyes
thing.
close at night. Her eyes will never see another sight. Her lover cries with all his might, and his heart dies with a heavy blight.
Not only is those couplets, they're almost an iambic pentameter.
Yeah.
That's really good, Zalora. Do
What's
this for me. You get 1 automatic success, roll your next performance check with advantage, and then roll the next 3 normally.
What's really sad about the poem is since the guy died of his heart, she has to live on without him.
She died first.
No, she's not dead. Her eyes are closed. I think you missed it.
Her eyes will never see another sight.
Yeah, because her eyes are closed. You can't see when your eyes are closed.
Oh, Alistair.
Oh,
So
Alistair.
he had her eyes closed, and then he died. So she didn't even get to see him die.
I'm gonna punch my ticket to get like a carrot and just shove it in his mouth.
Okay, so that would be a 16. And
All right.
then you want 3 regular ones, you
I will
said?
say that was another success. So
Okay.
you were at 2 successes so far.
And then do you want me to write another one, or do you want me to...
So you will do 3 more checks normally.
Okay.
If one wanted to, could they just write 5 poems? Or 5 times 2, so 10
I'm
couplets.
gonna say no because I don't want to be here for that long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, between this session and next
Zalora,
session, I'll make sure to
stop right
write...
there. On the 3rd round, you win. You clinch it in that 3rd round, and the gnome looks up at you and he's in tears and he goes, "That was the most beautiful thing I've ever heard. he takes your hand into both of his and he says, "Your heart has such beauty and agony within it, my lady."
She just kind of freezes up, and
I'm sorry, am I making you uncomfortable?
she just kind of slowly and then you just see her hand moves and she pats his hand.
That was unprofessional of me. I apologize, but that was.
And she goes,
I haven't been moved like that in some time.
she's like, no, it's okay. I'm not used to being around a lot of people anymore. And
My apologies, my lady. If you would be so kind, because you won it in 3 consecutive checks and in the first 3 checks, would you roll a d8 twice for me?
sure.
You got an 8
and a
and a 5. Zalora, you are given... Let's see, let's go from here to here. On an 8, you are given a wax candle. And you were given a wax candle and you got a 5 as well, is that right?
Yes.
You are also given a small pebble. The wax candle, the gnome explains, this little baby roars and crackles with all the might of a bonfire. When it's lit, it provides the effects of create bonfire in its square. And the small rock, he says, this little baby, when you place it on the ground, he demonstrates by letting go of it and it hovers in place. And he places his hand next to it and says, creates a disc of force around itself. The pebble creates the effects of Tensor's floating disc for 1 hour.
Ooh.
Nice.
Are they're both 1 charge as well?
They are both a single charge, that is correct. I'm sorry, no, the candle has 3 charges.
Okay.
I just heard a Squirtle.
I also heard a
Yes.
Squirtle.
That would
That's
be
my
Kyle.
notification.
Lord.
All right. Does anyone else does anyone want to try out the gnome poetry contest, or are we heading on to the feasting orchard?
I would like to text you 10 poems.
Oh God.
Lord day.
Not now, because like you said, we don't have the time. But I'll send it to you later.
Oh golly.
I mean, are you asking me to take it on good faith that I'm going to let you have the successes? Because I'm not. I told you max 1 success.
Did someone just fall?
But I just want to write you poetry. Damn the game. I just want to write
That's
you poetry.
adorable, Kyle. I will accept your poetry, but I will not give you in-game rewards for it. So the party continues onwards towards the feasting orchard. You
Twist.
make it there, and again, the place is... I'm sorry, what?
Twist, you don't eat there. The orchard feasts on you.
It's full of treants who are all ready to consume you whole. That is absolutely
It's a
correct.
feasting orchard, yes.
And again, it is full of merriment and song and mead. And you all have a lovely dinner. Cedric, while you were there, you see that mysterious woman from the Lost Property Temp that you met earlier.
Oh.
She is laying on a hammock strung between 2 trees, and she is idly strumming her guitar.
Had Cedric, I forget in character, has Cedric filled us in on her?
I think that there were
We
other
had a
distractions.
Pretty sure he
Oh,
chose
maybe.
not to or whatever.
I thought that there was a thing about it. I
Cedric,
could be
did you?
wrong.
He
I
ran
will let you
away.
establish right now whether or not you did.
I believe I did,
Huh.
but I'm not sure if that was me telling people or Cedric telling people, which are 2 very different things.
Because I know he
Ah.
filled you in on our ghosty woman that we were chasing, so I didn't know if
I-
there would have also been your exchange as well. I didn't know.
I remember an exchange of information.
Yeah, I just don't
Okay.
remember if that was because it was also at the start of the new session.
So I'm gonna ask Dalton that you simply establish right now whether or not you did.
I'm just gonna, for simplicity's sake, I'll just say he did.
Perfect. Zalora, you go back and visit the horse. I believe you rode on Pride, if I recall correctly?
I think so.
Yeah. So you go over, you find that the carousel is mercifully empty right now, and Diana greets you happily. And she says, "Oh, you're back. What can I do for you?"
Oh, I just promised Pride I would come visit them again.
"Oh, well, that's mighty kind of you. Yeah, well, go right ahead. We got a little time."
No problem. Do you have any wood oil on you, by chance?
"Oh, you want to go do some polishing?"
Yeah.
"You are a sweetheart. Yeah, hold on, I got some." She hands you a little brush and some oil.
Okay, so Laura goes over and chats with Pride and gives him a little rub.
Zalora, you get the impression that people don't usually come back for a second conversation. And you and Pride doesn't have a whole lot to say, unfortunately, but
She wasn't really expecting him to.
but you do get you have maybe a bit of a one-sided conversation where you get to air out some of what Zalora's been feeling. And Pride, for all that they are a largely immobile wooden horse, still seems like a lovely listener. Meanwhile, Cedric, the woman doesn't seem to have taken any notice of you. At least you don't think. But the three of you are all free to pick up some food for yourselves, find yourselves a nice table, and have a nice little dinner. Does anyone want to do anything specific during this time?
Would you say 8 punches for the entire group to just have a decent meal would be good enough?
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna just say Cedric got the meal, just to make it easier.
I love that.
Technically, Zalora got the meal, but yeah.
Well, she gave them to Cedric, so you know what I mean. She's not even at the carousel. She's at the carousel.
I know, I just had to take you down a little bit.
Gordon, I'm gonna say that you do see your friends walking into the feasting orchard. In case you would like to go meet them.
He's probably going to finish up with his little song since he already started.
Lovely.
He'll be there in a minute.
I'm like so tempted to go and talk to the woman, but at the same time I'm like, do I really want to like go and talk to her again? Because like, do I want to know more, or do I want to stay blissfully ignorant right now? Because it feels like she knows a lot more than just what's going on at the carnival.
Ignorance is, in fact, bliss.
Not sure if I want to know.
So if there is nothing else specific that the group would like to do, I'm going to go ahead and move us a bit forward as we approach the time for the crowning of the Witchlight Monarch.
That, can we, oh, you mean like at 7, right? Okay, gotcha. Okay, cool.
We are currently on 7.
No, I'm saying, did we just go from 6 to 7?
No, we've been at 7 for a little while.
We've been at 7, okay.
Yeah. So I'm gonna essentially give y'all time for one more action, because we're getting late in real life too, so I want to make sure that that none of us are staying up too late. So y'all have time for one more thing to do before the crowning starts.
I have a question first, as Alistair, do I know, I guess it's 2 questions, but first question, because I work at the mine,
Sure.
and the Big Top, but more so the mine, I think. Do I know of anything that's been going wrong in terms of missing or lost or anything like that at my specific work locations?
Not at the mine, no.
Okay. Or the Big Top?
Not that you know of at the Big Top either, with the exception of Gleam and Glister.
Yes. So I would tell the group that. I'd be like, I think we can steer clear of going back to the Big Top or the Mystery Mine, because I work there and there's nothing specific going on. If we're up north, I wouldn't be against the Dragonfly rides. Or we haven't gone to the Pixie Kingdom yet, or snail racing. So, like, any of those 3 would be my highlights. Don't get me wrong, the mine's cool. That's why I work there, but I don't know that it's super helpful in the moment.
I mean, we're in the last hour. Might as well enjoy it. So whatever you find the most enjoyable, not what's most helpful.
I would
I will
argue
say,
the
Alistair, you know the mines are thrilling. You don't
Yes.
know if enjoyable is necessarily the right word.
I would argue the opposite, which is that we only have an hour left. We should make as much use of it as we can.
I think if anything was gonna change, it would, like, if we were gonna make an impact, it's a little too late, because we basically be helping someone and then immediately asking them to turn against the person who, like, gave them a home. Like, we'd already built up a rapport with the others, and the last hour, it's a little bit too on the cuff.
Well, not even just that. There's also the trying to make, like, the leads on the greater mystery have also been a thing we found as well. But whatever you guys want to do.
The only thing that I could think of that might be fun is the dragonfly rides. Honestly, the other rides don't seem that fun to me. Snail racing is not...
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah.
Alistair,
Yeah.
you know the snails move at about 15 miles per hour.
Oh, okay. I would say they don't move at a snail's pace. They do move fast.
Yeah, but they're snails. Fast snails are not much more interesting to me.
I'm sorry, no, Alistair, you know the snails move at twice the speed of a horse.
Oh, they gallop like horses, though. Like double horses. Like if you put two horses together, that'd be a snail.
I understand that
Two
this is
horsepower!
something that you seem to enjoy, but I am regularly used to horses and other animals racing during hunts, so
Okay.
while I appreciate the sentiment, it's not something that I'm that interested in.
That's fine.
Whoa.
Whoa, hello, Spell.
Dragonfly ride sounds good.
That is a start.
You don't have to come with me. I just
No,
like...
I said the Dragonfly rides was my first pick.
Oh. Well,
Yeah.
No, then go on, you two.
What, too good with your own wings that you can't come with?
I mean, I'd rather be in control if I'm flying.
Alright, so let's get a move on.
Yeah.
So Alistair and Amara want to go to the Dragonfly rides, and y'all see Gordon on the way out.
You doing good, Gordon?
Gordon
yes,
and Kettlestein
and
both seem
no.
disgruntled.
Oh yes, he has kettle steam now. Yeah. Hey, should we get kettle steam over to Palasha? That was a thing, right? Should we go do that?
Not
Kettlestein
gonna happen.
laughs. Kettlestein laughs in 5 different people's voices, overlapping each other.
Wow, I
Kettle,
hate that.
kettle steam. I gotta tell you, if you weren't such a troublemaker, if you weren't already on bad terms with the carnival, you would make a great employee of the carnival.
The carnival can go fuck itself.
Exactly. Great employee. Great employee of the month. Like.
Should I try to go deal with that?
No, I don't think talking to her is going to be any more beneficial. However, I do have something. And I dig into my backpack and I pull out my little vial of blue liquid.
That's a potion for invisibility, isn't it?
Do you just know that offhand?
I was gonna say, you are very fucking perceptive.
Yeah. Also, was that Dalton information or Cedric information?
I was updated when everyone freaked out.
To be fair, I could, if anyone would identify it immediately, it would be Cedric in the party. And
Yeah, I was
please,
about to say, he deals with magics and like stuff like that.
Unless I
daily.
had a flashback to a past memory where I
This is sufficiently hilarious that I'm gonna let it slide.
I love it.
Magic! Cedric's thing.
Yes, indeed. So while we don't have Palasha, we do have an ace in the hole.
The wizard told him.
Oh, that just makes that incredibly easy for you.
I shoot him a little mischievous wink. More than you realize.
Though you look like bloated. Are you good?
Yeah.
I haven't seen Gordon since the eating contest.
No, yeah, we haven't.
He's got a fucking cake belly. A cake gut.
Yeah, I'm, excuse me.
Oh, wow.
I
Hang on.
apologize, but that was the
I'm
time.
gonna leave.
Bye, Mara. See you later.
Alistair, you coming with?
Yes, definitely.
Fairy cakes. Too many.
We'll be
Don't
back.
make me
Might as
talk
well
about
go ride something fun before we all die.
Wait, what?
Hold on. What was that?
Bye!
I find her lack of faith unsettling.
Who runs the Dragonfly rides?
The Dragonfly rides are run by Northwind, the Treant, the same person who was handing out the welcome gifts.
Yes.
So Amara and Alistair, as you approach, you see a tall tree with garlands and lights strung throughout its boughs. And the tree seems to be speaking to a squirrel who is resting in a branch that seems to be serving as the treant's arm. The treant sees the two of you approach and says, "Oh, hello. Would you two like to ride the dragonflies?"
Please.
Yes, I would like to talk first.
I'm so sorry, I have an image of Northwind.
Yes. And the
Yay.
squirrel.
And the squirrel! The squirrel's name is Red. Yeah, you guys want to ride the dragonflies?
Yeah.
Go for a ride up in the sky? Way up high. Super high.
I would like to tell you something though first. Were you aware of the renegade missing, dragonfly earlier today?
Oh, yes. That was very unfortunate. I don't know what happened with that. That's the party around the dragonfly, messing with it, kind of spooking it, throwing it around. Move the dragonfly away in the pen. It's taking a rest now.
It's my day off.
Right.
And so, yes. Some new friends of mine and me, and we saw it, we helped it land, and we made sure everything was all safe and good.
That's lovely of you.
Yeah.
Thank you for helping, even on your day off.
Yes.
Do you want to ride the dragonflies now?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can, take one ticket punch as, Northwind leads you over to, one dragonfly each. These are horse-sized insects. And I think that Amara, even with your experience, I don't think, Baxia does a whole lot with, modification of animals. So this is probably your first time seeing a dragonfly of this size.
Yeah, and it's cool as hell.
It's cool as fuck. Just get on. The dragonflies have a predetermined path around. They'll just take you in a couple of figure eights around the carnival, give you a nice view of the whole place.
Am I the only one who didn't notice that the map was a figure eight until right now, this moment?
Hey!
I mean, it's a carnival. They're almost always figure eights. I think it's like a thing with their design.
Also,
They're either figure eights or circles.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
it's the infinity symbol.
or
Also,
an hourglass.
Yeah. Oh shit! It's an hourglass. That's a spoiler, JD.
or
Glasses.
or boobs.
Also, and he hands you both a couple of dead bugs. Here are some treats for your dragonflies.
Oh, cool. My natural instinct would be to flinch at that, but Amara is a ranger and would not.
Yeah, I saw Shannon go, gross.
He would. Alistair would be like, "Are they only for the dragonflies, or can the rider have some too?"
You probably shouldn't be eating uncooked bugs.
I guess that's
Is
fair.
that a thing?
If I was just in nature and I needed to, I would eat bugs if I had to.
And Red goes, I'm a squirrel, and I don't eat bugs. It's gross as fuck.
Yeah.
What the hell?
You're also a talking squirrel, to be fair, though. So
I'm still a squirrel. I still eat nuts. Yum, 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 bits. Yum, yum, yum.
Yeah.
Red shoves 3 acorns in his mouth at one time. You're a squirrel, not a chipmunk. You're going to hurt yourself doing that.
Oh.
I'm going to go make sure Red doesn't choke. You two have a good time on the dragonflies.
Just give him a little bit of water. He'll be fine.
Oh, don't worry. He does this pretty much every hour.
Experimentally, I put one bug on... As I mount my dragonfly, I put one bug on my tongue.
Huh. I don't think there's like a check for this. I think it just tastes nasty.
Constitution?
No, it's just gross. You can eat it if you want, but it's not going to do anything for you.
Luck check.
You can... The dragonfly's eyes do, like, swivel back at you. Like, expectantly. Like, you got one. Do I get one?
Yeah, I'm like, one for me, one for you. I definitely give him one after.
The dragonfly's oversized mandibles crunch on it as the two of them take off into the air with you. By default, the two dragonflies will be flying in a figure-8 pattern over the carnival. However, if you would like, you may attempt an animal handling check to pull them off course to somewhere else.
Okay. Before we start flying, well, as we're flying, before we start like navigating, I'd like to ask Amara a question. Amara, based on how they just reacted, and I know Cedric had said it might be pointless to look for new help since, you know, it's a little late. But since we already did the helping earlier and they appreciate it, and we also ran into them earlier in the carnival with a welcoming gift, so we have somewhat of an initial conversation with them, would it maybe be worth opening them into the conversation in the same way we did Duraglon and Palasha and Candlefoot, because we did help them with their missing dragonfly?
By them, I'm going to assume you mean Northwind.
Yes, Northwind and Red, yes.
Okay. What can Northwind offer us in this?
I'd have to see
Everyone else has an actual purpose.
So the problem with that, Alistair, you would know this, is that Northwind is not a part of the crowning.
That's what my next question was going to be, if Red or Northwind have any part in it. That was my next question.
They do not.
Okay, never mind.
They have difficulty getting into the big top.
Yeah.
Red is 11 feet tall, so...
Wait. No, you mean Northwind?
I'm sorry, Northwind is 11 feet tall. Red is an ordinary size squirrel.
I'm good with retconning that and saying that Northwind is actually about 4 feet tall treant and Red is an 11-foot tall squirrel. That is fine.
Honest to God, that's really fucking good, but no.
So
That's gonna be terrifying. It's
so
taller
maybe
than
having a
Cedric.
talking squirrel could help with, like, messing with the crowd and stuff, you know, because he could probably leave his post at the dragonfly rides, but I see your point. It might be pointless. Yeah.
I don't really think.
That's fine. Oh, yeah, you're right. I agree.
Also, the less people that know, the better, probably.
That's probably true, too. Yeah, I'm with you.
Was that everything, then? That's, to Alistair.
What'd you say?
Was that everything, then?
Yes, that was the only thing I wanted to ask about. Yes.
Cool. So Amara leans down and, like, hands the little bugs, like, sugar cubes, basically. And then she doesn't change the course, but she spurs the dragonfly to increase his speed.
So the dragonfly goes about 20 feet off the ground at a pretty even pace. Do you want to go faster and also higher?
As long as I'm not, like...
It's not going to run into anything at 20 feet off the ground.
Yeah, that's fine.
Fantastic. Amara, with a 21, you absolutely spur this dragonfly on. You are absolutely booking it. You see other people who started their rides, like, way before you did, like, minutes before, and you are outpacing them easily. The dragonfly seems delighted by the chance to cut loose like this. Amara, you are banking turns and whipping around corners. You whip directly over Gordon and Cedric, who are over at the southwestern edge of the carnival.
Could we tell it was her or no?
She's going pretty fast. Give me perception checks.
I swear to God, if this is what
Nope.
I get a 20 on, I'm gonna get angry.
Amara actually like pokes Cedric's wing as she passes.
Oh my god.
As I'm flying slow on purpose,
Sure.
can I look around for any of the three weird creatures we've seen? Not the three, because yeah, I guess all three. But any of the weird creatures we've seen, or any other additionally weird, spooky creatures like those three, as I'm flying around.
Yeah, actually. So you're not trying to direct your dragonfly at all, you're just searching.
I'm literally just casually riding the course, and now if I find something and I want to target them, then I'll do the animal handling. But yes, for now I just want to casually look around.
Yeah, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Okay.
Really? Now I get the 19, not when I need
know, buddy. I know. I'm so sorry.
That is a 14.
That is a 14. Let me see something.
Alright, so I got the set of dice that's good for violence. I got the set that likes to screw me over. Where's the good set at?
And I don't know how metagamey or whatever this is. If I'm like going slow enough, if I could do like a check here and then also do like a check up here, so I'm like covering more bases, but I don't know.
Let's call that 14 for the southern edge of the carnival, and give me one for the northern edge as well.
Okay. Well, I'm blind for the northern edge.
However, for the southern edge, I did some rolls on my end as well to
Okay.
contend with that 14.
Mhm.
Alistair, as you're flying around the southern edge of the carnival, you are drifting right around. I'm going to draw a little square for where you end up. What color are you going to be? You're going to be bright fucking pink. You're right around this area.
Oh, I didn't see draw anything. Oh, there it is. Yep, got it.
You're right around this area, and you're keeping an eye out for things around the carnival. And as you're looking down, you catch a glimpse of an oversized lollipop and a pig mask.
Yes!
And the eyes behind the pig mask are looking directly at you.
Yes, it's the girl from the mirror.
It is exactly the girl from the mirror.
I want to pull a full-on Harry Potter Quidditch broomstick moment, and I would like to use an animal handling tip and dive right for the little girl.
Incredible. Give me that animal handling check. That's gonna be difficult.
Okay. I have a +3 to animal hand. Let's see.
New.
That's a 21.
Holy shit, Alistair! Jeez, you and Amara both are apparently fucking pros at handling dragonflies.
Ranger.
I'm like a fighter pilot going in a dive.
You absolutely are. You pull back on the reins and you go into a full loop-the-loop around. You are doing a barrel roll. You are lunging for this little creature. You see her eyes widen as you move towards her. Let me... Okay.
I would like
Okay, this is something I absolutely should have been ready for after giving you that result.
I would like to use dexterity or like sleight of hand or acrobatics to grab her if I could.
That is going... So, if you can attempt a grapple check, that is going to be athletics.
I don't want to.
Grappling is athletics, I'm sorry. If you're trying to take something from her, that might be a different check.
Ooh,
But
wait
if
a
you're
second.
trying to grab a hold of her directly, that is athletics.
She's wearing a mask and she's holding
An oversized lollipop.
oversized
You
lollipop.
don't see anything else in her hands.
1 second. I have a thing. What does that pixie dust I have do again?
The pixie dust gives someone a fly speed of 30 feet for 1 minute.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking of like the one that puts them to sleep, which is a different thing.
That is in fact a different thing.
Yes. Okay. Is she? Yeah, I guess I could try. Let me look at her handout to see what she looks like again, so I can get like in my mind's eye.
You're looking for the childlike mysterious figure.
Yes.
I'm going to go and show it to the whole party just so
Yes.
Oh yay, more creep.
Oh God,
That is what Alistair just found at the edge of the carnival.
Mhm.
Oh,
Thanks,
yeah.
I hate it.
It's bad.
Not good.
Okay, I'm going to attempt the athletics, and I'm going to regret it instantly.
All right.
Or could I use the animal handling to have the dragonfly full on tackle her like I'm hitting her with a car? Can I ram her with my dragonfly?
Ooh.
Rude to the dragonfly. I'm just gonna say that now.
If I have a +3 to animal handling, I have a -1 to athletics, so I would much rather do the animal handling.
That sounds really cool, but I'm trying to think.
That does sound boss as fuck, actually.
But wouldn't the dragonflies be trained against that?
The dragonflies are not trained in combat, and they are actually trained specifically to avoid collisions.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I am going to need another animal handling check. The DC is going to be 20.
Okay. That's if
Oh,
I go
no.
that way.
Get
That's
that
if you
21
want to
again.
do that.
Okay. Okay.
Come on, Alistair. You can do it.
I will say that's cool as fuck, though.
It is cool.
Also, I
It is
love this
cool. Okay,
Oh, thank
okay. I'm gonna try it. Here I go.
All right, go for it.
That's a 10.
I really wanted you to succeed, Alistair.
I definitely,
Oh.
if the DC was 20, I definitely half rammed her.
That is unfortunately not how it works. When you fail a check by 10 points, that is not how that works.
But the ratio. So yeah, it makes sense. I would now like to try the athletics check, Bob.
No. So you go for that animal handling. You try to have the dragonfly ram her. I'm gonna say Cedric, Gordon, and Amara, you do see this happen. Well, Amara probably not, because you're probably on the other side of the carnival by now.
But Cedric could
just looking
Cedric
loose.
and Gordon, you see Alistair turn around and dive bomb something. Alistair, your dragonfly whips around and goes for a tackle, and then it pulls away at the last second.
Yeah.
Which brings you within arm's reach of the little girl.
Okay.
The little girl reaches up,
Uh-huh.
and her hand latches onto your leg,
Okay.
and her claws bite into you.
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
Alistair, you are going... Oof. Alistair,
Deny.
take
I'm dead
14 points of slashing damage,
Holy
Oh,
shit!
and give me a Constitution saving throw.
I'm at 5 hit points. Okay, and then a
Wait,
con
hold
save?
on a sec. Oh, wait, because you didn't actually do the sleep thing. Never mind.
I couldn't do the sleep thing. Yeah. So you said con save?
A Constitution saving throw.
So we can see this, right?
I'm going to say that after it dive bombed away, you don't see what happened next. What you do see, though, is the dragonfly turn back around and Alistair isn't on it.
Oh, cool.
Alistair, you are pulled off the dragonfly by this girl's claws, and you land hard on the ground on your back. Alistair, you are unable to move.
Do I take fall
You're-
damage?
No, you do not take fall damage.
Okay.
But because you didn't fall more than 10 feet.
Okay.
The wind is knocked out of you, and you are paralyzed. And the little girl leans in very close to you, and you can feel, like, spittle falling off of her face onto you.
Gross.
And she says, "Don't follow me." And she leaves you there as she disappears into the shadows.
How close are Gordon and Cedric when she disappears? Had they
I was
moved
actually
forward at all?
trying to ask that.
Gordon and Cedric, you two, if you two are going there, you arrive to find Alistair on the ground, like seized up. Alistair, give me one more Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh God.
19.
Alistair, the paralysis wears off as Cedric and Gordon approach.
Oh, I take a deep breath, having the wind knocked out of me. Did I see the direction she went?
No, you could not move your eyes.
Okay.
You were
Oh.
facing straight up.
But that means I saw the direction she didn't go. I'm just kidding.
She did not go straight up. You're absolutely right.
How far
She
exactly were they?
went. She didn't go up or down. She definitely went north, south, east, or west.
I'm sorry, what was your question, Cedric?
How far exactly were they? Because I was gonna cast something and maybe it would help.
He wants to know if he can cast something before she disappeared.
What were you trying to cast?
I was gonna blind cast sleep.
Blind cast sleep. What's the
Since
range on sleep?
It's 90 feet in a 20-foot sphere, which is why I was asking how far away they were.
90 feet would definitely get there, but you don't know exactly where they are. So I will let you roll a... You can do this. You can attempt this. You will give me a straight luck check. To see if... just a D20 by itself. And then you will cast the spell, and I will let you know what happens.
Ooh.
That was bad luck.
A 6. Cast your spell, and roll me the 5d8.
I forget that Roll20 is not like that. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't like that.
Well, Alistair gonna take a nap, so there's that.
Alistair, you are now asleep.
Yep.
Ooh. What happened to the other dragonfly that ran away without Alistair?
Amara, actually, you get back to the dragonfly rides, and you see Alistair's dragonfly there.
Okay, I was gonna ask if, like, I had seen it run off or if I could catch it on the way, but if it looks like it's heading toward there anyway.
I'm gonna say, when you loop back around to the dragonfly rides, not to end your ride, but you're just making the circuit,
Yep.
you see Alistair's dragonfly flying back and landing without him on it.
Is that a thing?
You
Now
don't think so. Unlike with the bubbles, there's no, like, magic on this to let you land safely if you fall off. Which is why they only fly 20 feet off the ground.
Oh, okay.
Not like 50 or 60 like the bubbles.
Maybe I could use that to find the rest of the party and just, like, jump off, but... because that would avoid me having to walk.
You do see Zalora, though. Zalora, have you been by the carousel this whole time?
I absolutely have been.
It's just been talking to the horses.
I have been.
Okay.
Amara, if you want to go collect Zalora and make your way over there, you absolutely can.
Like, with the dragonfly or without?
Without the dragon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll drop the dragonfly off and go collect Zalora.
Gordon and... while Zalora and Amara make their way over there, Gordon and Cedric, you get there to see Alistair asleep on the ground, and no one else near him.
Yeah.
Alistair's leg is bleeding profusely.
Yeah, I'd imagine 16 hit points wasn't enough to hit the creature, unfortunately.
It was not, in fact.
Well, 7. Wait, no, you were at 5, not 4.
Even
It was at 5,
if the
yeah.
creature was still there when Cedric cast the spell.
What's with my rolls, my dude?
Oh.
Oh my god.
My man.
Tonight we are not doing good.
It's a good thing that you're low level.
Except that
'cause
poetry contest, you know?
Except for that poetry contest.
At least we don't need a lot of healing words for this.
And that like
Ah,
rage-filled
hey!
ring toss, I guess.
I kept saying, like, oh, hey, what should I do? This Pixie Dust might be useful. I should have forgotten the dragonfly, just use it on myself, flew down, and captured
And still gotten the shit kicked out of you by
I know,
a
I
girl.
still would have gotten beaten, and I would have failed the grapple check, so it would have been the same thing.
Yeah. So you can wake up Alistair easily enough.
Okay.
Sleep is not a hard
Okay.
spell to wake someone up from.
Just a little slap.
No.
Hey, thank you. I feel exactly 4 hit points better.
You feel about twice as good as you did before,
Yes, exactly.
which is
I don't
still
know
kind of like shit. But
Yes,
your leg, but the bleeding has stopped.
I can I have left like a cool scratch mark scar on my.
Alistair, you have 5 points where her nails dug into your leg.
Yeah.
So yeah, there are some pretty gnarly scars there.
Yeah. I point that out, and I'm like, pretty cool, huh? No, I don't say that. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. So he says, he says,
Look at those
no,
a little bit closer.
thank you for the help. I was on the dragonfly, and I noticed that the little girl with the pig mask and the lollipop from the mirror that me and Gordon had come across. And I swooped down and tried to get her, and she attacked me and then ran off. So that was fun.
Your idea of fun is extremely worrying.
I was being sarcastic.
Are you always sarcastic?
It's kind of hard to tell with you anymore.
I'm sarcastic a lot, and yeah, people don't pick up on it. Yeah.
I mean, hey, you do you. I'm not shaming.
So, but she did tell me, don't follow me or else, I think was the thing.
So what I'm hearing is we follow her next time, but attack her instead of just ram a dragonfly into her?
Well, I would say maybe just subtly follow her and use, like, stealth and, like, to follow her and not any kind of physical.
Okay? What the hell happened?
Dragonfly's gone, and Creepy Girl was here.
He's back where he was. I was more worried about you. What the
Okay.
hell?
Creepy Girl was here.
And she pulled you from the dragonfly?
Yes!
I just kind of squint my eyes.
I'm not gonna question this.
I'm rolling insight on that shit.
I don't.
Yup, a little girl. You can tell that Alistair believes that a little girl full on pulled him off a dragonfly.
I show the scar.
Ugh.
Uh-huh.
Are you sure it isn't that swan over there in the river? They can be kind of nasty.
Do I know what kind of... I don't think you told me. Told me not. Was it just like piercing or slashing damage, or was it like necrotic? Piercing. Okay.
It was just the sharpness of apparently her whole ass claws.
Yes.
Does this count as proof?
Yeah, it probably does. Let's
mean,
go talk to Falasha again.
but I don't think it counts as proof considering
I
any odd creature
highly
can do that.
advise not
The
to.
whole
I'm
group
going to
will
tell
know.
you as a DM, y'all have already failed 2 attempts at Palasha.
Wait,
You said
someone
no.
talked to
It was, like,
Palasha? When
two
did you guys
specific
talk
people.
to Palasha? Zalora looks around confused.
I pointed Gordon, and I'm like, he talked to Falasha.
Gordon, you talked to Palasha?
Kettlestein listens and goes, "We talked to the arrogant bitch in the bowl."
And you can already
Kettlestein, you
probably
talked to
assume
them?
how the-
I'm sure that you did great. You're always so good at those type of things. There's no way someone wouldn't do it with the way you tell it, right? I mean, I'm sure Gordon supported you. You're the
I
best.
lean over to, yeah, I lean over to Cedric, and I'd be like, that's sarcasm, right?
I don't know anymore.
No, I mean, when Kettlestein puts their mind to something, I mean, look at the way she caused all that trouble. When she puts her mind to something, she gets it done.
Kettlestein looks distinctly bashful at this.
Yeah, buddy. How'd it go?
Kettlestein looks at you, Gordon, with fury. Oh, you fuck up too!
Oh, no, I know I do. I just revel in everyone's pain just as much as my own. If you don't laugh
That's
about
it.
it, you cry about it. Kind of
Zalora
thing, you know?
looks at you both and then looks really disappointed. She's like, "It didn't go well? Oh. But
No, but it's not all lost. And I also show her the vial from the backpack. I did win this.
what is that? How's that gonna help?" Aw, Kettlestein. She just goes
Just
over
say they
to
won't still be coming.
Kettlestein and just kind of rubs her feathers. I'm sure you did your best. I know how hard you work.
Aw.
Yeah, I did my best.
Can I get a deception check from Kettlestein, please?
Yeah, Kettlestein fails.
Well,
I have a question.
at the very least, I'm sure Gordon helped you the best he could, right? She looks at
I-
Gordon.
I tried to defuse the situation.
Okay, I don't think we need to be playing the blame game right now. We
Yeah,
need to be
yeah.
focusing on what we actually accomplished.
I have a
As
question. for
Amara
Jason.
says that,
Oh.
a bell sounds out
God, okay.
across the grounds of the carnival.
All right.
Okay.
Showtime.
Well,
Showtime.
Now I'll
Yep.
start healing.
So just, Zalora was
Mark
just trying to
Foley
be
has that.
supportive and then just figuring out that they were not being supportive of each other.
Before we go into this, does anybody have any extra healing? Because I'm bloodied right now, free going into this heist.
I mean, I have a potion, I think.
Does my bottle of wine give any healing properties?
It 100% does
You
not.
monks have, I can spend a key point and heal.
They do not. That would have been
If
nice.
you were a level 3 monk of the healing way, you could.
Oh no.
But he's not.
I think
Someone was
actually
a
Martha,
bad boy.
if she saw how like bloodied Alistair was, she would
Yeah.
probably just hand the healing potion that she has to him.
Thank you.
Every
How
day
much
I
is
regret
healing
not
potion?
buying healing potions.
What was that?
How much does a healing potion do?
Let me double check.
So a healing potion is 2d4 plus 2. I do healing potions a little bit differently.
Okay.
If you just take a full action to drink it, it heals you for the max amount.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's very kind.
So that's 10. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, 2d4 plus 2 is
I
10.
needed exactly 10 to be full health, so that
There
works.
you go.
amazingly
So the
for
bell
me.
sounds out, and you all hear shouts and cheering as performers lead a procession into the big top with Mr. Light and Palasha at its head. And everyone is invited into the big top for the crowning of the Witchlight Monarch.
Okay.
This
I think
music played, but also
as
I love
we're
it.
walking, we should discuss real quick as we're walking who's going in what squad. I know like Gordon and me are going outside the tent. Is everyone else going inside the tent? Was it the general gist, or is anybody disagree with that?
I think so.
I planned on just being like in the crowd in the tent. Yeah.
And I'll have Blinken with me and Gordon. That way, then once Gordon or I do the pickpocket, we can give the item to Blinken. Okay.
I'm gonna say Zalora would definitely whisper to Kettlestein and be like, Kettlestein, this is your moment to shine.
Oh, I'm gonna shine.
And she says,
Yes.
and Zalora's gonna be like, you're definitely important and you count.
Aw, thanks. You're definitely important and you count. She says, saying your literal exact words
That
back at
voice,
you
Dad.
with slightly different inflection.
What would be a nerves check?
A nerves check? That sounds like,
Like a
either
constitution?
like a charisma saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Cedric's good.
Cedric, you're feeling pretty good going into this. You guys have a plan. You have allies on the inside. You have a warlock with kind of indeterminate powers on your side.
We've got friends on the other side.
Okay.
Oh,
So I
no.
don't know where the best place for Zalora to be is. Should she be closer to the stage or should she be closer to the watch?
I would think stage.
Okay. I guess with Zalora.
Honestly, I mean, the plan is to blink the watch out of the room, basically.
To go underneath the tent, pickpocket, blink it out. Yes.
Okay.
So maybe what we need to do is be ready to exit. So be standing close to the exit to get the fuck out of there.
But still be in an area where if a distraction is needed, it could happen.
Yes,
Okay.
exactly.
I
Being,
guess
like,
I'll
within the
stay
door.
near the back, but I guess I'll be ready to make a fool of myself. I guess I will also make a charisma save. Because these have been
Great,
going
I'll just
well
say
for
your
me.
name.
Huh?
Don't worry, I'll just say your name.
Oh, God.
Oh yeah. Before we split up, the code word is kumquat.
Why do you get to choose the code word?
Because I thought of the fact that we should have a code word.
Why do we need a code word?
Kettlestein looks at all of you and goes, "Are we gonna be okay?"
No.
No.
We're a gang, and this is a heist.
Say,
It's-
Zalora
Nothing ever
looks
goes
at
according to
Kettlestein
plan.
and she goes, of course we're going to be okay.
If we
Because
go
you're
through,
going
like,
to
every
cause
other heist-
the biggest distraction that's
Yeah.
ever happened.
Yes.
If we look at like every other heist play, like at least one of us is going to die here.
I don't know. Hopefully, be Kettlestein.
Just say,
That is dark, even for you.
Zalora takes a wave of water and just puts it in Alistair's face. It doesn't hurt him, but it just makes him all wet.
Sploosh. You hear from
Kettlestein
And you just
inside.
hear him
funny.
gargling.
I'm just rough around the edges. I like Kettlestein.
You hear muffled from inside, "Welcome, one and all, to a celebration of mirth and joy. To an unending symphony of happiness as we commemorate..." Do y'all walk inside at this point?
Yes.
Good.
Yes.
Half of us walk inside.
Fantastic. Anyone who is currently inside the big top, put your tokens inside the tent. Anyone who is not, put your tokens to the right side over here.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I will be right inside the doorway. So I'm just gonna lurk.
Fantastic.
I'm a lurker, baby.
Let's go ahead and put that on for the time being.
You're
Where's
fine.
Candlefoot's token?
Real quick, I would have handed a thing to Gordon that
What is that?
the disguised self face paint.
I think I don't necessarily know that he needs that because he has the invisibility one, right?
Well, I still would have handed it to him.
Okay.
Just
Is
in
what
case.
I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You walk in and you see Mr. Light floating atop the center of the ring inside the big top. To commemorate the individual who best exemplifies these traits, who has worked even in this day of happiness and joy to bring those to other people around themselves, because such work cannot go unrecognized. And so, ladies and gentlemen, Gordon and Alistair, you see, like, looking under the back of the tent, you see at the back Durlagron and Mr. Witch observing the proceedings. We commemorate that one individual. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Light brings up the witchlight vein and says, I present to you your witchlight monarch! I'm going to ask the party now to tell me which of the 5 of you has done the most work to bring joy to the carnival.
So Laura goes,
Feel
please not me, please not me, please not me, please not me.
I mean, I think based off of plan, it was Cedric.
Yes.
Yeah.
My opinion is either Cedric or Amara, so I think that's fine.
Okay.
So the party's vote is Cedric?
Yes.
Yes, I would like to not be on the stage, especially since I got that puppet thing.
Incredible.
Although, didn't
That's
Gordon...
handy.
Gordon definitely did that nat 20 on the performance check.
Gordon did, but then he also fucked it up with Palasha later on in the night,
yeah, big
so
time.
that kind of took him out of the
Yeah.
running.
Oh,
I don't-
true.
I don't
I
think
mean,
Cedric's done
tactically
anything
speaking, it did
negative.
help.
And then we
I don't think
did...
Ced-
Who technically got points for Palasha and...
We all did.
Yeah, that was a party-wide thing.
Yeah. I don't think Cedric's done anything negative. I think it's
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
I think that's why. I think the party votes for you.
maybe like slightly intimidating in the gnome, but then like it wasn't like anything bad.
That's fine.
He was being a perv.
A brilliant series of golden lights stream out like threads from the witchlight vein, passing over the crowd and passing through people's bodies as if searching for that one perfect individual. And they all come to a collection as they wrap loosely around you, Cedric. And the threads coalesce into a brilliant cloak of shining gold
You just
that
see...
alights on your shoulders.
You see Zalora just goes, like so fucking relieved.
As that happens, Kettlesteam looks at Amara and Zalora and goes, now? Distraction now?
I don't think so.
And I
Oh, okay,
say,
fine.
Zalora just goes like this, like, not yet. Like,
Hey, we actually did not talk about when we wanted to start it, so it's fully on you people in the tent. Because we didn't actually discuss that.
Candlefoot, walks up from backstage looking just a little bit nervous to people who know him, holding a hat box, inside of which, as he opens it, is a brilliant golden crown constructed of porcelain butterflies. Mr. Witch walks up and takes the crown from the box, and Mr. Light says, will our Witchlight Monarch please join us on the stage?
yeah, I think we're doing it exactly when he's being crowned, if I remember.
Okay.
Okay then. Cedric's gonna like fly up into up a bit, and then like
What a
just
showman!
bend over to the stage.
You you land on the stage next to them. As Palasha kicks up her song again in commemoration. Is it playing? It is not. There we go. And Mr. Witch gently places the crown of butterflies on your head. Mr. Light says, "Would you please take a knee, good sir?"
Oh, didn't you say you put the crown of butterflies on his head?
That is correct.
Oh no.
Cool.
Before he hits his head, I wanted Kettlestein to go wild. I was very sus.
Yeah,
about
because
the-
all the text says when he's about to be crowned. So that's why I wasn't sure.
Just don't let it hit his head though.
Yeah, because I'm worried that the crown's gonna do something to him.
Oh.
Or is that
Okay.
Rude.
Or
but
is that
also
not what we discussed? Or should I wait?
Technically, we didn't discuss anything, so
We didn't
I kind of
discuss
like that.
anything. So it's up to you. Depends if you want to use the pomp and circumstance of the crowning or if you want to do it pre-crowning. It is up to you.
Well, where is the watch guy?
Currently, Mr. Witch is in front of Cedric with the crown.
Oh, okay. So we actually need to be post-crowning because we need him to leave that spot.
Do we? I thought the point was to have Durlagron take
After
the
No.
So after he puts the crown on, Mr. Witch will recede back as Mr. Light takes the monarch on a parade around.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Around the
All right.
carnival.
And when he takes the step back, that's when he'll be safe to pickpocket.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah,
Where
and that's
is
when I'm gonna
Durlagron
drop.
in all
That's
of
when I'm gonna
this?
drop the potion.
Next
and
to
sneak
Mr.
in.
Witch after the crowning.
after the
Okay.
crowning. Okay.
That sounds fine. I guess I was confused about
Yeah.
when
I
he was
also
going to be where.
confused.
Okay. Continue on.
Lovely. Mr. Witch places the crown on your head, Cedric. And you feel a golden light settle around you. Mr. Light asks you to take a knee. Do you do so?
He said
yes.
takes a knee.
Lovely. Mr. Light takes his vein and taps it on both of your shoulders, and he says, "By the power vested in me by the Witchlight Carnival, I hereby pronounce you the Witchlight Monarch. May your reign be everlasting and joyful." Palasha lifts up out of her bowl and begins this joyous serenade. As Mr. Light raises his vein, and underneath you, Cedric, rises this brilliant golden dais. Mr. Light says, "Let's go show off our monarch!" And they begin to take you on a parade around the carnival.
Wait, outside the tent?
Outside the tent. That is correct.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Witch, however, is not going with the parade. The audience does file out after the procession, and Witch and Durlagron stay behind.
Oh, that doesn't... Okay. That's not great, because we wanted Mr. Witch to hopefully be looking at things and so we didn't know they left the tent.
No, but
So
I'm
you do
gonna
have a
say-
chance before they leave, as they are getting ready to leave to do
Yes.
something.
All right.
Yeah.
I look at Kettle and I'm like, "You're on, big girl."
Because we want to keep people in the tent. So yeah, make the ruckus. in the
We're
tent.
like,
honestly.
maybe you should have the crown.
Maybe I should have the crown.
Oh God. Okay.
Gordon, we're not sneaking in. We're literally just reaching underneath the tent and grabbing it. We're not actually going in.
You realize I have to get close enough to actually pick the lock, right?
He's right behind. He's right at the tent. Like that's
You
what
are
we-
going to have to get inside a little bit. You are going to have to
Okay.
actually get under the tent and inside.
I see. Okay.
Um,
Gordon, do you? I don't have an invisibility potion, so you want me to stay here as backup?
What about what?
You just took an invisibility potion. I don't have that. Do you want me to stay outside as backup, or do you want me to come in and stealth with you?
I was thinking you were going to use the face paint to literally look like anybody else, so it wouldn't be you associated.
Oh, shoot.
Amara's actually going to turn to Zalora because something just occurred to her.
I was
Especially watching as the crowd is leaving.
I was going to turn into the Moon Girl so I could, like, if evil stuff happened, we could blame it on the evil stuff. But now I'm thinking I should look like Mr. Light or something like that, where I'd actually have access to Mr. Witch and it wouldn't be weird.
I will need a decision made in the next 15 seconds.
Okay, I have an idea.
Okay.
Zalora, I didn't expect people to leave, but this may work in our favor.
Oh.
We don't need to get it away far. We just need to have the watch in our possession.
Okay.
The point was to have it in our possession and talk to them.
Okay, let's go.
But the point was also to create distractions. He's not distracted if everybody's gone.
It's going. We're gone. Go.
Decision time. Kettle Steam at that point jumps up and yells, "Anarchy!" And
Seems a distraction.
she fires an eldritch blast near the entryway of the big top,
Okay.
which starts a fire.
I used this myself to look like a random carnival performer. One of the ones I got drunk with that night that Kyle can't remember the name of. And so I make myself look like a different carnival person who's not me.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic. You look like a different carnival person who is not you. I love that.
I would like to make a signal to Durlagron.
Durlagron looks up because he's been waiting for that, and he nods.
Mm-hmm.
So, Mr. Light goes, "What is going on over there?" And what is the party doing in this moment of chaos?
So, I'm invisible, and I got the signal just went off, so I'm sneaking up already.
Fantastic. You get inside, you go for the watch. I am going to need, in order to get the watch, I'm pretty sure it's a Thieves' Tools check. You are making it with advantage. So I need two things from you.
Am I getting my sleight of hand and the proficiency, or just the...
So I need two things from you. I need a sleight of hand to get the watch out, and then a Thieves' Tools check to get the watch off the chain.
Do we have to do a stealth check on the way to Mr. Witch?
You're invisible, and
Okay.
Kettle Steam just started a fire.
Okay.
So no.
Okay.
I'm gonna say that just happens because Witch is a little bit preoccupied right now. Because
And you did say advantage because Durlagron
Zalora told Kettle Steam to, and I quote, "go wild."
And you said advantage because of Durlagron.
Advantage because of Durlagron.
And so then it should be
There's chaos.
your dex plus your proficiency should be your Thieves' Tools, probably.
No. Oh, you just did sleight of hand instead of a Thieves' Tool check.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a difference.
Gordon, I'm gonna remind you that you have a D8 to add to an ability check.
That is right. And I appreciate that warning.
A 17 gets the watch out of his pocket.
Hell yeah.
Woo! Woo!
Indeed. Durlagron is keeping a very close eye, and he's like talking to Mr. Witch, keeping his attention on what's going on. But you don't have a whole lot longer before Witch takes some action. I need that Thieves' Tools check. I need it with advantage.
While that's going on, I realized I didn't tell Blinken something.
It's
How far is his blink?
About 40 feet.
Okay. What is approximately 40 feet from the big top on the map?
40 feet from the big top would be probably right around here.
Okay. Then in Sylvan, I say to Blinken, meet me by blink when you get the watch. Blink towards Silver Song Lake by those huts.
Oh.
Okay.
Gordon.
What are you having me roll for the Thieves' Tools? Because it does not just let me have a tools check.
Oh, I'm sorry. Your Thieves' Tools is going to be your dexterity plus your proficiency. So essentially the same as your sleight of hand check.
Okay, so that's, yeah, exactly the same as my sleight of hand check, because it's still a +4, so.
Fantastic.
So I'm just going to roll sleight of hand again for the sake of it's easy. Hey-yo!
Fuck yeah!
20. Gordon, you find a link of the chain that has been worn away by time, and it is nothing but a flick of your wrist to snap it off and get that watch in your pocket. You are home free, baby.
And I'm slipping right on out.
Amara and Zalora from the crowd, you see Candlefoot, like, intentionally not blocking people from getting to where the commotion is happening, but, like, slowing people down. What are you two doing to help keep the commotion going?
I think that what I'll do is I'll create a little ice here or there as people are running, so they're slipping and sliding. Some people are falling down. No one's getting hurt, but they're like they're confused. They're sliding. They're pushing each other by accident. Like
amazing. Zalora, give me a spell attack roll. And Amara, what are you doing?
So, honestly, with the hand puppet, my new plan was to basically be a backup should the, like, watch not make it to the next person or next destination or whatever, and kind of help facilitate moving the watch to Blinken.
Gotcha. So you, from what you can tell, everything in the back seems to be going off without a hitch. It's difficult for you to tell, but you haven't been given any signals otherwise.
Okay. I don't think I really have anything crazy. No, I don't really have anything crazy or like...
That's fine. This is going actually remarkably well.
Yeah.
I'm actually trying to blend in and not draw attention to myself.
Gotcha. So then, Amara, if you'd be kind of just to give me either a stealth or a deception check. Your choice.
They're both the same, so I will be...
Amara, I will say also that you are able to blend into the crowd well enough that you can keep your attention on Mr. Light, who seems to be completely clueless. He has no idea what's going on. Mm-hmm. He is freaking out a little bit. Cedric, you are in the center of chaos. A lot of things are happening around you. Is there anything Cedric is doing right now?
Trying not to internally panic.
Oh.
I love that. Alistair, you rolled a 14, I assume, to see Gordon get out?
Gordon told me to roll it because he wanted to do something funny. I would assume I'm looking for him.
For the sake of the funny moment, I asked him to see if he could roll. I wanted to see if he watched my footsteps walk up to him or not.
Yes. So the second I see your footsteps, I see the flap of the tent move. I would. You have the watch held out, right?
No, it's in my pocket. I'm not leaving that shit out until I get outside.
No. But I think we're giving it to Blinken, right? That was the plan?
I will say, Gordon, roll me a perception check.
Okay, suddenly worried. As I should be.
Gordon, you didn't notice anyone noticing you. As far as you can tell, you got out scot-free.
Alistair would still respond to that and say, but I don't think we should break the plan. I think we want to get it away from the tent, so if somebody comes out of the tent now, or anytime after now, we have a 40-foot head start. So I still think Blinken is our best bet rather than you walking in.
Yeah, no. If we get caught, it's best not to have it on our person. So,
but like,
Gordon's
the point is to get caught. We wanted this as leverage.
No,
I'm very confused why y'all are trying to go that.
No, we want to message him and be like, we have this, and we want to. We don't.
If we get the watch, we need the watch to be hidden away from us. So they can't just beat the shit out of us to get the watch back. They have to actually deal with us to get the watch back.
That's fair.
So, So if Gordon would, because I can speak Sylvan and I can talk to Blinken. So if Gordon would hand me the watch.
Oh, I can speak Sylvan too.
God damn it! I'm trying to have one job in this heist.
But I will pass it off.
Sir, how are you helping in the heist? Blinken is the way I'm helping in the heist.
I am gonna lean in though because I do think you didn't see me, so I am gonna try to whisper in your ear to scare you.
I saw you.
I didn't see you.
All right, folks, getting a bit heated. So,
yeah.
Gordon, you and Alistair hand off the watch to Blinken, who... he blinks by sneezing, which shoots his body through space and time. Do Gordon and Alistair have any kind of signal to let the other three know that the job is done?
Come quiet.
We did actually establish that, but that is a very loud signal.
Alistair, do you yell kumquat in the big top?
No.
Well,
Okay.
No,
I
not
have
in
a
the
question.
big top. I joined the crowd as the carnival person, and then I yell kumquat.
Well, you said you'd yell kumquat if we were in trouble.
Did I?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, then I don't yell kumquat.
Kiwi could be the code word for if things are good.
I mean, yeah, we didn't discuss that though, but sure, I yell a different fruit, and I'm hoping you guys can put it together.
Banana.
So I pick a different fruit, I go in the crowd, and I yell, Kiwi!
The safe word is kiwi.
Fantastic.
Now, if people want to try to figure out if they know what kiwi means,
No, I am happy just retroactively saying that y'all did establish a "we are good" code
Okay.
word.
okay.
Which means that Candlefoot is able to back off. Palasha is able to manipulate water to put out the fire. Kettlesteam is fucking gone. Kettlesteam is absolutely gone in all of this nonsense.
So you could say she evaporated the scene of the crime. Doesn't make any sense.
Steam.
That's not
Okay,
yet.
there wasn't. Fuck you.
Can I use my spell, one of my spells, to make a little water in the air that's the shape of a bird to just make a signal for her?
For Kettlesteam?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely you can. I love that.
Just we're all good.
I thought you were gonna have the water bird shit on Alistar.
I mean,
Oh my
I totally
God.
will, and I think it's funny. I think she would
so-
laugh her ass off.
So with the party, Durlagron and Candlefoot no longer actively going against the Big Top, they are able to get the situation under control relatively quickly from there. And Mr. Light says, "Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize for the unplanned pyrotechnics in our show. But without further ado, I think that we still have a parade to get to." And with
So Laura
that,
laughs a little bit because she knows Cedric still has to go in the parade.
He does.
Cedric, you are put on a golden throne on the dais, and you are in fact paraded around the entire length of the carnival. It's honestly pretty adorable. There's a cloud of golden butterflies that are dancing around you as you go.
Mara walks along the side like one of those people in the parade route and just giggles the whole time.
Amara and Zalora, give me a quick perception check before you leave the Big Top.
Perception, huh?
Percepciones.
Meh.
Exactly as my perception.
That's good enough. On the DC was 10 for this, so the two of you, as you're leaving, take one last glance back, and you see Mr. Witch reach into his pocket
Shit.
and not find anything.
Fuck you, buddy.
And you head out.
And giggles.
You have a little bit of time as the parade makes its way around the carnival to take care of any last-minute business before it concludes, and y'all make your final confrontation with Witch and Light.
I'm still random carnival person, and Gordon is still invisible.
Let's get some hijinks.
No, Gordon. I think we should use the last of the invisibility to go the 40 feet, retrieve it from Blinken, and hide it somewhere, and then, ideally, then it would be safe and not in our hands or in Blinken's hands. It would just be somewhere that,
If
yeah.
you were gonna hide it, why not just let Gordon walk it?
What?
Because 40 feet is just 6 seconds of movement.
Because if somebody was tailing Gordon, or somebody was following or watching, you can't watch or tail teleport.
It has been done regardless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I think what
so
Zalora would say, if you want, I could hide it somewhere in the bottom of the lake.
That's honestly what I was thinking.
I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't know Zalora and Amara were both there. Yeah, 100%. I'd be good with putting it in the water. Yeah.
there's a good question when Zalora and Amara went to approach Gordon and Alistair during the parade, but regardless. Poor Cedric being paraded around like a show pig.
I'm gonna roll another nerves check.
Another nerves check?
Why would you do? Oh wow.
You are loving it. You found
He's
a
hiding
new
it
thing
very
you
well.
like.
Mr. Light does turn to you and say, "For what it's worth, you're being a champ about this.
Eating it up.
This situation was maybe a little bit unorthodox to start with, but you are adapting with remarkable aplomb, young sir. Have you considered a future in show business?"
No, no, thank you.
Figured I'd give it a shot. So y'all take the watch from Blinken. Zalora, you take it to the bottom of Silver Song Lake.
Right before we meet up with Blinken, can I do a perception check to make sure we're not being followed or watched?
Absolutely, you may.
Because I don't want to reveal Blinken's hiding spot if we're being followed or watched. 21?
On a 21, Gordon did actually get away scot-free.
Okay.
I told you that on the 6 because I knew it would make you paranoid, but it was also the truth.
Okay.
Rude.
That's very good. Very good.
You're rude.
I know, I love y'all too. So you are, in fact, as far as you can tell, scot-free.
Okay. We're missing Scott? Where'd Scott go? Okay.
Oh, no, Scott! So yeah, y'all take the watch to the bottom of the lake.
I dig a nice little hole, and I put it in there.
Put it inside this pearl, and we'll seal. Sorry, put it inside the clam, and we'll seal the clam shut.
Well, no, what I was gonna say is I would then put a clamshell and rocks and stuff, and make sure that to mark it, but to make it look natural and
give it some nice camouflage.
Yeah.
Absolutely, Zalora, you absolutely do that.
Now
I hope this watch is waterproof.
Now let's waterproof.
Well, it's magical, so I would assume so.
And
Mark doesn't say this. That is Shannon, but yes.
Let's also hope that Mr. Switch and Light don't have just mind-reading telekinesis type powers and can just pull this location out of our heads anyway. And so,
regardless, y'all reconvene after hiding the watch back with the big top as the parade concludes, and Mr. Light calls out, "Let's hear it one last time for our witchlight monarch!" And the crowd cheers and they clap.
Cedric!
And there's a huge hubbub. And Cedric, as you are led down from the throne and the dais, the cape and the crown vanish off of your body, but you do still feel that air of magic about you. Cedric, if you would add to your inventory the Charm of the Monarch.
Ooh.
3 times, you may sprout a pair of beautiful butterfly wings. They last for 1 hour, and while they are active, and this is hilarious that you got this power, you gain a fly speed equal to your walk speed.
he already has one!
He's gonna have double wings.
And you gain a +5 bonus on all charisma-based ability checks.
And he's such a charisma person. That's so good.
Okay, now
Can he have a double fly speed?
It says equal to your walk speed, so no.
Okay.
Oh.
So, +5 charisma to ability checks, and it lasts for an hour and has 3 uses?
3 uses. After 3 uses, it fades.
Is it an item that can be moved, or is it stuck on him?
Nope, it is a charm that was given to Cedric specifically when he was crowned the monarch.
Yes.
With that, the party knows, I assume, that Mr. Witch is probably panicking right now.
Yeah.
Amara and Zalora both know that he noticed its absence.
Yeah.
And no one's come chasing after you. So, in theory, no one knows that you have it.
I think now would be a
do?
great time to craft a letter.
Well, here's what I'm wondering. One of a couple things. Do we phrase the letter like a ransom letter, like work with us or else? Or do we frame it as we're the heroes who are going to help him and we go with a deception where it's we hear it's gone missing, we'll help you if, you know what I mean?
I think that honesty is the best medicine. I think there's been enough deceit all around. That is what I think.
What did the rest of the party?
I like lying.
Yes.
Kettlestein is there.
Yes, Kettlestein, I believe you do, and you're very good at it.
Damn right I am.
As I said, whatever you put your mind to, you're very good at it. You did a very
Honestly,
good job with your distraction.
I was just gonna say, we should just say, let us help you or you don't get this back.
Okay.
That's what I wanted to say in the tent, honestly, but you guys were like, no, let's bring it out further away, which is fair.
I will say the party could also look for Burley the Bugbear to bring them into the staff area.
I was gonna say, I could also hit him with exactly what I said when I left. I told you I was persistent.
I think being in a crowd might be better because they might have less reason to possibly hurt us.
But if we do it in a crowd, there's more people to kill us.
Well, not even that. They also said that no one can spy within their carriage. So if we were in the staff area, they would be more likely to break their silence on the coven in their carriage. So I vote Burley, maybe, or...
But
I don't know.
Burley can't go against his stuff, right? Didn't he?
What does that mean?
Because
I think they kicked us out and banned us from going back in there. So I don't think if we're like, hey, we want to see Mr. Switch and Light, I don't think he'd let us in, is what Jess is saying.
And he's not going to tell Burley that he's missing his watch, right?
Burley suggested that y'all steal the watch in the first place.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know that. I know that, but would Burley let us in?
100%.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay.
Cool.
Then I think
this was all Burley's idea to start with.
Burley.
I will say something out of character, which is that I think Burley's been dead or missing for a long time, and this is not Burley, and it's secretly someone evil. Cool, just getting that out there. And so
you are such a paranoid lot.
I'm a lot of paranoia.
Burley is
You're more paranoid than the fucking paranoid detective.
Burley is a 7-foot-tall bugbear wearing a pumpkin. He's very easy to find. So y'all do find him, and he goes, "How did it go?"
I give him the finger guns and I wink.
Zalora comes in and whispers, "Somebody's missing their watch."
He didn't watch his watch.
Which didn't, but okay. Yeah, that's good.
Can you let us in?
Oh, yeah. Follow me. He heads over to the staff area, and he opens the bramble wall to let the 4 of you, 5 of you, 6 of you with Blinken, inside.
I would like, while we're waiting, I'd like to go to my spot and grab all my stuff and like put it into a bundle and wrap it around a stick and be like, well, this is just in case I'm homeless or jobless. I figure I might as well grab my stuff just in case they kick me out.
Oh yeah, you're definitely gonna get fired for this. So y'all head inside the staff area. You walk in and the area seems calm, but there's a tension about the place. And you see Thaco, the clown, sitting outside Witch and Light's carriage. And he looks up at y'all with a glare and says, "What are yous knuckleheads doing back here?" And Burley
Finishing
says,
what we started.
"Yeah, that. You speak good." And
Comes
Thaco
with
says,
the background.
"Finishing what you start." And before he can finish that sentence, the door slams open and Light says, "Thaco, I need you to..." And he looks at the 5 of you. Are any of you giving any impression outwardly that you know something?
I'm kicking back and relaxing and like got my feet up.
Cedric is still just recovering. So.
Amara's gonna look him straight in the eye and say, "We need to talk."
And Light... You see Light, like, steel himself. "Very well. I suppose that we do. Come inside."
Thank you.
The interior is no longer the study it was before. It is now a wide open, almost warehouse-looking area, and it has been turned upside down. Every single space, every trunk, every storage unit, every chest has been opened and emptied on the floor, and you see Witch sitting in the back on one of the turned-over chests, his head in his hands. And
I would say, you looking for something?
Mr. Witch does not look up at you, but he says, I should have known it would have been you.
You wouldn't listen to us the first time.
Buttons. Who's got the buttons?
And you
Stop.
prove my suspicions right by committing larceny.
I
Mr.
think
Light
It's
says,
only larceny
I
if we
don't
choose to
think
keep
that this is productive. You have it. Yes?
We're borrowing it. It's not larceny.
What do you
borrowing.
want?
you to accept our help and to tell us what's going on.
And maybe to tell us how to get to the Feywild.
You see Light, like, internally warring with himself, and Witch says, and if we do this, you return the watch?
Absolutely.
And your problem gets solved.
Yeah.
It's a 2-for-1 for you.
I say, honestly, we didn't want to have to do this, but we needed you to help us, and we wanted to save everyone who's gone missing.
I point at my wrist, and I go, our hands were tied.
Alistair,
And I told
honestly,
you, I'm very persistent.
Don't talk.
honestly, you didn't have to say that.
No, not at all.
We didn't want to do
I think
this.
these are all excellently timed.
You
I think
are
they are all
dealing with
excellently timed
forces.
one-liners.
You are all dealing with forces that you do not understand.
So tell us.
Clearly,
So tell
clearly
us.
you have no interest in self-preservation.
No.
We have a stake in this too. They took something from all of us.
And they're
Apparently-
taking
Grange-
your people. They're
We
taking
know
children.
they are.
Then
And you
stop
talk about-
letting them.
You speak to me as if you understand.
Then
But
stop
Light
letting
walks
them.
over and puts his hands on Witch's shoulders and goes, please, please,
You talk
everyone.
about you talk about
Wait.
you talk about self-preservation. Apparently, they literally took myself. So I don't even know who I am.
The point being, whether you let us help or not, we're already involved in this.
We don't have a choice, apparently.
Yep.
You've taken the carnival from us.
Is the watch the
Fine.
carnival?
We can take you... Which Light looks at you, Alistair, and goes, do you have any idea what you've done by taking this watch? You don't, do you? It doesn't matter. You'll give it back to us after we give you what you want.
Yes.
We can give you an avenue to chase down those in charge, to take action to solve what has gone wrong. That is the only thing we can do. I wish we could do more. And Mr. Witch says, with your attitudes as they are, you're going to be killed. But you've chosen this course. And the two of them, the Witch stands up and says, follow me. And walks outside the wagon. Thaco looks up and goes, you want me to break their arms? And Witch says, no. No. They've chosen
Also-
their course and they forced our hands. I'm tired
Rude.
of having my hands forced. But Witch and Light lead you to the Hall of Illusions.
Wouldn't it be nice if their hands could be freed?
Yeah.
You see Burley, like, touching his fingers together, going, good luck.
So Laura just kind of puts her hand on Burley's arm and goes... She leans and whispers like, thanks, Burley. We'll figure it out.
Burley gives you a big hug.
She
Or
squeals.
tries to, at least. You can pull away from it if you want.
No.
He
She-
telegraphs it very obviously.
She squeals in panic, but she also doesn't pull away, and then she just stares at
Sorry.
Cedric. But she also doesn't pull away, but she's also clearly very alarmed. Like she's trying her best.
Doing her best, and honestly, we love that. Witch and Light bring you through the Hall of Illusions. You see your reflection shift in and out of old age and youth and back again. And they... Yes?
I would just like to take a moment and stare at the old version of me now that I know I lost myself. I know we're doing something else, but it's like I would do that. I would take a moment and just stare at.
Yeah, absolutely. Alistair, that image is someone both that you do and don't recognize. You know you should. And Witch and Light lift their hands at one particular corner, and the mirrors shift, and a row of them start to spin, and one of them holds still. And Mr. Light looks at the mirror, and he sighs deeply, and he says, this will take you where you need to go in order to fix what it is you want to fix. Mr. Light says, hither, thither, here and there, wander yonder, show me where. And the mirror shifts and ripples, and a brilliant mist is visible all of a sudden on the other side. This is it.
Sorry, go ahead, Alistair.
Will we also be able to use this to get back when we're done?
There are ways to get inside, to get back from inside, but once you are there, you will need to assume leverage over those in power there. And if you want to fix what's gone wrong, and if you want to get back what you've lost, this is the only way to do it.
Okay.
I think we can
I ask
handle
something
that.
as well?
That was Zalora and Amara at the same time. Amara, what was that?
Can I ask something as well before we go?
By all means.
What do they want?
Control.
Over the carnival?
Over everything.
Is there a reason they're taking these people?
Or the
We
things?
don't
Or
know.
the items? Okay.
What their larger purpose is, we don't know, and they have not given us the opportunity to question their motives.
What was their leverage over you? How'd they get the control over you in the first place?
Maybe we can find it and help.
Witch and Light look to each other and they say, and Light says, this carnival was not originally ours. It belonged to someone else. And we had a different carnival to our names. We traded with the owner of a different carnival. And now we are the masters of the witchlight. We assumed its names after doing so. We took in these people, we gave them a life, and we could lose it all. The entire carnival is what they hold over us. All
But
of it.
how would they take it from you? Like, what was the...
When we next meet the original owners of this carnival, we swap back. And they were going to orchestrate that and take it from us. Give it back to who used to own it.
Is who used to own it important? Is that a...
Mr. Witch says, are
So
you
we
going
find
to
them
give
and
me
we
back
stop
the
the
watch
deal.
or not?
Sorry, JD and Amara.
Oh, I'm sorry. Mr. Witch says, I'm sorry, actually, Jess was going to say something when Amara also says it at the same time. What was that?
Well, first of all, she had said, the comment at the time was just going to be like, I think we could handle that. But, Zalora did want to do something about the watch first, so
Sure.
before he asks about that. So I was going to say, we're not, before we leave, like, we're not, we want to give him the watch before we leave, right? Because we're not holding it, like, this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? So
Mhm.
she wanted to, before she left, she would want to lean in and just, if willing, she'd hug them and she'd say, talk to your mermaid on the bottom of her lake. Beneath the shells shaped as a heart, you will find your watch. It would never leave your land and your people.
Within our star attraction, you are a clever one.
We never would have left. We never wanted to take it. We always wanted to save your people. And we want you to be free too. Just as we want what we had taken, we want to give you what's taken. Okay?
Mr. Witch says, for what it's worth, I do hope you succeed. I just can't imagine a future where you do.
Well, maybe you should start imagining. It's better to look forward to something and be disappointed than to always be
suppose it
scared
is.
and live your life disappointed always. And then she just kind of turns.
Good luck. To all of you.
Yeah.
Does anyone have any last words for Witch and Light?
Oh, I would say when this is all over, do I have my job or am I fired?
Witch says, oh no, you're super fired.
But even if I save the day,
You're
you know, okay,
super duper
okay,
fired.
okay, cool. But like, I get to come back and visit for life. Like, I get a lifetime
You're
pass.
fired.
Okay,
Let's leave
cool.
it at that, son.
Oh, is Kettle coming with us?
Kettlesteam goes, can't.
Can't or won't.
Kettlesteam says in a voice that... Kettlesteam sighs and says in a voice that rings with the same power as the name Zybilna.
Yeah.
As per the terms of this pact, you may not set foot within the realm of Prismere so long as you draw breath.
That was very specific.
Yeah!
So we could kill you and then bring you back, and then you could come.
What the fuck?
That's not funny.
Mr. Light looks at you and says, that's where your mind went immediately? My god, Witch, why did we hire him?
I was looking for loopholes. Like, it literally
And
is
Witch
a
says,
loophole.
I don't know. He says shit like that all the time.
And
Hey,
I
Kettlesteam?
say, I go up to Kettle and I say, I'm just learning my powers, but I do believe maybe I could find a way around that eventually if you want. You're not someone who likes the rules too much, are you?
She clasps your hand in hers and she says, Archfey, rules are hard to break sometimes.
But Archfey like everything to be said specifically, and often leave wiggle room if things aren't
So when
specifically
she
said.
looks for a wiggle room, it's okay. But when I look for wiggle room, everybody says I'm a weirdo.
You were trying to
immediately went
murder
slaughtering
her.
someone.
They always
Mr. Light says, are you going to go? We still have a carnival to run.
Yes. And
Are we
speaking of
stopping
that,
you? We're saying goodbye. You have your watch.
That's actually a fair point. We can just leave.
Yeah.
Kettlesteam,
Ah!
do us a favor. Keep making trouble. Make sure this stuff doesn't keep happening at the carnival while we're gone.
Oh.
Also-
Not
make
too
trouble?
much trouble.
Also, if you see a little girl with a lollipop, be careful. They steal things, and they really hurt people. Don't let
And
them hurt
they-
you.
And the same thing with the little green creature, and the same thing with the moonface girl. Definitely all bad news.
The moon-faced person was actually bad news.
Yeah.
The portal ripples invitingly, like a main story quest.
Yeah.
I say one thing, Kelsey. I'm like, hey, can you also maybe contact your patron and let her know that we're coming, and maybe she can help us on
She
the other
can't
side.
contract her patron. If you remember, it's the fact that she hasn't been able to contract her patron.
Right, I did forget that. Thank
That
you.
was kind of Kettlesteam's whole deal.
Yeah, I forgot that. Well, I knew that her power was diminished. I forgot about
Gordon,
the
fucking thank you.
I did that a minute ago.
What?
Gordon stepped through the goddamn portal.
Yeah. Floor ruffles, Kettle's feathers on top. I'll come back and I'll help you look for a way around that, Kettle. Cause some trouble.
Yeah. I owe the
Southern
player.
goodbye.
I owe the player completely forgot that, but I'm sure Alistair would have remembered.
Alright, if y'all would please type who steps through.
I will
Yeah.
step through.
I step through.
Gordon, Zalora, and Alistair go through.
Amara's gonna look over at Cedric, nod, and walk through.
Can I? Is Blinken coming?
Blinken is not coming.
Okay.
Blinken is a member of the Witchlight
Right.
Carnival.
But
So
can I get? I think I should say this, and I'd say, well, just so you guys know, Blinken did help us steal the watch, and he took the watch and he had it in his mouth, and it was so he did so.
Throw him under the
Blinken
bus.
looks at you with such betrayal in his eyes.
Hey, I'm speaking common. Blinken doesn't understand common. Blinken doesn't understand common. Blinken doesn't understand what I'm saying. And I would go, so maybe Blinken.
So Witch and look at each other and say,
maybe Blinken.
in Sylvan, you threw your friend under the bus?
And in Sylvan, I'll say, I want him to come with me.
And Blinken goes, "Arr! Arr!"
Can
Okay.
Can
Okay.
Amara reach a hand past into the portal and pull fucking
Amara can
Alistair out?
absolutely do that.
Yes, I
I am
hug.
going to fucking theater hook Alistair.
As you're pulling me, I hug Blinken. I'm like, bye! And I get pulled through the portal.
Blinken would have been sad to see you go until you fucking threw him under the bus. Now he's glad that this bitch is gone. Cedric, you were the last to step through, and Witch actually puts a hand on your shoulder, and he says, "Mind you the rule of 3 in Prismere. Present, future, and past." And Mr. Light says, "In there, find the alicorn and free the dormant queen at last." And then they both shove you through the portal.
Oh, sure, they wait till the last minute to give all of this information.
That's because y'all won't stop fucking talking!
Like that's
Sorry,
a bad
Franny,
I
thing.
had a feeling they were
Find the
going to say
alicorn.
something, so I was like, I'm just gonna stand back and
I-
wait for when
Find
it's
the alicorn and free what?
Free the dormant queen at last. As the 5 of you step through this portal, you feel yourselves rushing through this tunnel of mist. You're moving forwards, but at a speed as if you were falling. And you feel not landscapes pass by you, but emotions. You feel entire sceneries of sorrow and joy and fear rush by you like wind as you travel away from the world that you have known into something completely different. Something outside your understanding. And you find yourselves slowly rematerializing as the mist fades away, and you see hardy stone beneath your feet in the Fey realm of Hither. It's a black screen right now, but you start here at a corner as you look out over a dismal marsh at a world that greatly needs your help. And that's it for this week, folks, on Wild Beyond the Witchlight.
See you in the new year, babies.
See
Yeah.
you all in the new year!
Do we level up?
God, that would be nice.
The party levels to 3.
Woo!
Wait, seriously?
Yay.
Seriously.
Yay!
I mean, you did say we were gonna level up after the carnival.
I did explicitly say that, yes.
But it's
forgot
cooler
about
to ask.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everyone, thank you so much for playing. I apologize that this session ran on so long.
It's fun.
Best part. What do you
Fine.
mean? What do you mean you apologize?
This was excellent. This was great.
I hope that everyone had a good time because I know I did.
Yes.
Yay.
Fun. All right. I guess I can stop avoiding my responsibilities and do stuff.
Also,
JD, how do you feel about homebrew subclasses?
I know that you specifically discussed you wanted to look at one because you were looking at the Way of 4 Elements, is that right?
Yes, and that would be modifying it, but now I'm
Right.
thinking about not doing that. But because I saw some homebrew ones, but I didn't know if homebrew ones were allowed.
It's dicey. I've never been good at balancing homebrew, and I tend to allow things that end up being overpowered.
Okay.
Show me what you're looking at, and we'll talk about it.
Okay.
We have some time before the next session.
Yeah. Should we? Speaking of, should we talk about if that's going to be like the 4th or something?
We absolutely should. Thank you for mentioning that, Kyle. So. Today is the 19th. I'm going to be in Louisiana. Actually, yeah, it is the 19th right now. Goddamn.
Yep.
I'll be in Louisiana starting from the 20th onwards. I'll be back the 27th. Here's a question.
The answer is yes.
Are y'all is anyone going to be occupied on Tuesday the 28th?
No.
Wasn't planning on it.
Pretty sure I'm
Why?
good.
Do y'all want to have a session not this coming Tuesday, but next Tuesday?
Absolutely.
Wait, hold up. What? Didn't you say you're gonna be like passed out, like recovering?
No,
I'm probably going to be a little bit fucked up, but I'm running this off of a book, so it's a lot easier for me to do.
So we were assuming you weren't going to do it because you told us you weren't going to be available. The
I
rest of us
did
were
tell
like,
you I wasn't
we're
going to be
here,
available."
baby.
Well, now we get surprised
So-
JD,
I
so...
would say, like, maybe we go tentatively for the 28th, but if Joe is too tired or needs to back
So
out...
I will give y'all definite word by no later than the 26th.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I
I
think
do-
giving you that, like, leeway to do that.
Yeah, because a lot of it depends on how much visiting my family drains my mental state.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But honestly, D&D can act as like a reset for me, so who knows?
It's true.
But let's aim tentatively for the next session being on Tuesday the 28th
Okay.
at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Absolutely.
Sounds great.
If anyone has any questions about leveling up, about picking a subclass, or if you specifically want to tie in the acquisition of your subclass to entering the Feywild, for those of you who get subclasses on level 3. I know
Guys-
Zalora and Rick already have theirs.
Does anybody...
I get a pet.
I've
Does
never
any-
been a sorcerer before, so I don't
Oh,
know what
yeah.
I'm in for.
Meta magic, which is
Yeah.
either depending on how much party rests. Obviously, because we're not in combat, it'll be a little weird. So getting like subtle spell and stuff like that will be more important. But for sorcerers, it's basically depending. Like, do you rest a lot? They're really good. Do you not rest a lot? You don't get to do much.
Does anyone have, like, a favorite monk style they've played in the past?
Interesting question.
I
I will say I recently attempted... Oh, no,